streaming now. Do we have the box? No, we don't have the box, but I could just take a picture of this one. Can you put your guys, okay. Tweet about it. And test my music.
Some random hobo.
Some random hobo.
Yeah.
Excellent.
First one.
Okay,
Welcome.
so
Sea of Mercy, the Papa Tree, Astro Juicy, one dude, 2 consoles. We are having a good day, thank you. I hope you guys are as well. Lord Guion.
did I hear that Warhammer's not going to be on Twitter anymore? We're gonna
What?
abandon
Really?
that?
Oh. Is that?
I'll look it up. I thought I read that somewhere.
That's interesting.
I've now Twitch.tv.
Oh, good luck on your COD tournament.
What tournament?
COD, COD.
Call of Duty?
Call of Duty tournament.
Okay.
Today. Twitch Joe 777. Welcome. King Venom. The Mr. Shade. Yeah, it says, he said, yeah, GW and Warhammer employees aren't using Twitter anymore, just Facebook and Instagram.
Yeah. Well, Twitter is a fucking cesspool anyway, so I understand it. My logarithm's all jacked up, and I keep getting. You can't get out of the logarithm. It's just messed up. So I don't blame them. There's a bunch of toxic bullshit there anyway.
Eating Games, welcome.
So if I go to the Warhammer, did they tweet that they're not going to do it anymore or something? Let me actually go to their Twitter to see if this is our last post or something. They have stuff from March.
You hear me? Watch your back.
Well, they haven't posted on their Twitter in forever, so I guess that's.
Draking James subscribed.
I guess that makes sense.
With Prime Gaming.
Hey,
thank you very much.
Thank you. Draking James. Welcome to the stream, guys. Give me a moment to get set up. I'm going to pop out this over here. Oh, I already have one over here. We'll just click that. What is this? I can't see. Okay, so Draking James for 2 months. Thank you very much. Okay, so this is fantasy music. I wonder if I've got any.
Wish I had some Kill Team music in there. 40K music.
40K. I've got Company of Heroes. No. There was a Kill Team video game at one point.
Was it?
Yeah,
Really?
It was like a top-down twin-stick shooter. Let me see if I could find a soundtrack for that. Kill Team soundtrack. There's the Dark Tide soundtrack. Ultimate Warhammer, but see a lot of that.
Yeah,
I
that's
want to
fine.
stay. I want to
Yeah.
stay to one thing, so that we don't get a surprise
Yeah.
copyright claim. Forgot what the Kill Team video game was called. All right. Well, let's just do.
Or you could do,
cyber. There was I could do what? Shit.
Rogue Trader, like the Rogue Trader music.
Oh yeah. Let's do 40K Rogue Trader soundtrack. Mike. Thank you, Mike.
That was 3 hours. That's good.
Mike 00 Mike,
Resubscribe.
41 months of support. That's a lot of support. That's a lot of damage. All right. Welcome. We are back with the Kill Team here. Give us a moment to reacquaint ourselves with the game, I think. So first things first, let's roll for initiative, Jay.
All right.
I got a 2.
I got a 2.
We roll. I got a 1. Ain't no way you're rolling a 1.
2.
All right, you get the choice of the initiative. Now, if you choose to have the initiative, each player alternates setting up, starting with the player with the initiative. And then I think when we begin the game, the player with the initiative is the one that goes first, I believe. The player with the initiative activates first in the turning point.
Yeah.
So do you want the initiative, or do you want to give me the initiative?
I'll take it.
Okay, so then you set up 1/3 of your kill team rounding up.
So 3 dudes.
Set up 3 guys. And tell us what operative you're setting up and all that bullshit.
All right, so I'm gonna have to get him through the door. I set up my veteran sergeant
Point to him.
right here.
Okay.
I set up the demolisher
Yeah.
and my bombard veteran.
Okay.
Right here.
Wait back down.
Right
Okay.
there.
Got it. I'm gonna push this over here a little bit. Okay. So that's 1/3 rounded up.
Yep.
Now, right. So you did a sergeant.
Yeah, 1/3. Yep.
Well, I think it's
two guys.
2.
It'd be 2 guys. Yeah.
And
I'll do the
then-
sergeant.
Yeah. Okay. So then I need to put down 2 guys rounded up. Wait, how many guys?
3
you have?
guys.
5?
Yeah, I only have 5.
Okay. Then you need to set up 2, and I need to set up 3.
Yeah.
Okay. So I will set up this guy over here. And then let's bring 2 warriors with him. But from my understanding, what's weird is I believe that I could set up here, but I think that's going to make the rules all wacky for us.
Yeah.
Because when we enter a room, there's supposed to be, things that are set up. So I'm just going to not do that.
All right. Just go right here. So that's my Horde Slayer veteran and my Blade Master.
Okay. I will set up, I guess, these right here. And I need a 3rd. So warriors here. Okay. Your turn.
All right. demolisher. Put my demolisher over here.
What is a demolisher?
Just got a thunderhammer.
So you don't have a way to get into the central
Nuh-uh.
room, huh?
Mm-mm. I gotta go in and come in.
Okay,
This way.
then I'm gonna put this guy here and put these guys here. Okay, I'm all set up.
Well,
Okay, deployment is done.
I think to get through that, you gotta blow it up, right, with something.
No, it's supposed to be a door.
No, it's a breach point.
No, it's in the key here. There's differences between doors and breach points, is there not?
Yeah.
Where's
Well,
what's the difference?
According to the map, there's no difference between the two, but in gameplay,
It's a
there
door.
is.
It's just you didn't set it up right. There's supposed to be a
No.
door here too.
That won't pop. No, that's not supposed to be a door. Right? Let me see. Watch.
And this is supposed to be a door as well.
That one is.
Yeah.
Let me see.
See, you've got one door here, one door here, one door here. And so that's basically these three doors, but there's no...
Is this one the door? No, that
This
one's
one's not.
That's
this-
A2 though,
Yeah.
or B2. Hold on. I don't think B2 is a.
Why don't we...
Why is
I
it?
knew we should have just set up the map right. Gotta have the correct map before we begin.
B2 is not a door.
Stop saying when it's not a door when I showed you the picture of it being a door.
But the key says B2, right? Right?
I don't know. Let me see.
It says B2.
B2.
Now look at B2 on the.
The key, it says... That's A1 and B2. Yeah, B2.
Okay, so what's B2?
And then, is there another key?
Yeah. B2 is
Short
not
wall with a breach point. Okay, so it's a breach point. So we need a poppable wall. Okay, so maybe you set it up all correct,
this one.
but it's just a breach point. We need
Yeah.
breach points. Okay, so you set it up correctly.
This one.
We just need to swap it. That has a breach point?
Yeah.
I mean, okay, how do I do it? Because I've never done it.
Hold on.
You show me what it looks like.
Just
and
pull
I'll
it out.
Pull it out like that. Okay, here.
That one's supposed to be a breach point too. This one is.
Okay, where's the hidden breach point? We need...
Hold on. That's
This-
what I'm looking for. Is it this one? No. Is that one?
We screwed up our map somewhere.
We know that one is. This one is. That one is. So this one goes right there.
Okay. How do you...
Yeah, just like that.
And then pull this?
Yep. Put it right
And
there.
then put it right here?
And flip. Thanks. Let's put this one there.
Okay.
All right.
So I think now that we know that, you're right. It needs to be breached first, right?
Yeah.
Wolf of Mandalore, look to the shadows not with fear, but with hope. The sons of Corvus are watching. We are always watching. Corvus, is that Raven Guard?
No, it's Deathwatch. Corvus.
Corvus. Why do I feel like there's a Corvus in the Raven Guard? No, I'm right. The Sons of Corvus, the Raven Guard Space Marine Legion, and their successor chapter.
Well,
I'm the lore master, Jay.
why is Corvus Bell the flyer then for Death Guard or Deathwatch?
He's not. He's
Right?
not Deathwatch. He's Raven. The cool guy in the backpack. I think we got him painted recently.
But why
Is he over there?
Why is the Deathwatch flyer named that? The Corvus Bill or something like that.
Yeah, you're right. They share probably some names. Okay, so if we got that fixed up, now we should be good. But we need to learn about what do you call them? What is it called? Breach points.
Yeah.
Let me look in the appendix for breach points. This is a core book here. There's no appendix. I'm pretty sure I saw an appendix.
I don't know. I hate this game.
In the main thing. No, we were super
there it
annoyed setting it up,
Breach points right here.
but I'm not ready to say I hate it.
Okay.
It's just freaking annoying getting it all set up.
Open a closed breach point. The access point with an operator. It just takes two AP.
2 AP to open a breach point.
Oh, an operative that has the words Breachmaker, Grenadier, or Mine on its data card,
Oh,
or has the weapon
mine.
with a piercing 2 or piercing crit 2 weapon can perform a breach action for 1 less AP. So, I mean, you can still do it, but it'll take 2
You have to
AP
have a
instead
weapon
of
that's
1 page.
piercing 2, or piercing crits 2.
Yeah.
Just my leader has. Everybody has piercing 1, so only my leader can go in there and pierce. But I guess I can.
So
Where's the
you could still breach it, but it takes 2 AP instead of 1.
Okay. How do I put this back? Oh, there it goes.
You got it? All right.
Okay, so how do you get in here normally then?
Door.
Okay, so the doors are on this side.
Yeah.
There's no door on
There's
this side.
no
There's
door.
breaches.
Yeah, there's 2 breaches.
There's a breach here. There's a breach here. I think you can breach somewhere.
there. Yeah, breach there.
But do you have any breachers? We need to see, are you able to breach? Because if not, we might want to now that we understand the map better.
You can still get through it. It just takes 2 AP though.
No, you need a specific weapon.
No.
None of my guys are powerful enough.
It says if you have that specific weapon, it only takes 1 AP.
Okay.
Otherwise, it takes 2 AP.
Okay.
You got it?
I got it now.
All right.
Okay.
We gotta figure out the NPOs.
Yeah, the MPOs.
Yeah.
Excluding rooms with drop zones, the first time each room is open, you roll a d3 to determine how many. You roll 2d6 for each NPO to determine what type it is using the table. Starting with the player that opened the room, each player alternates setting up an NPO with that room. Each NPO should be set up with a conceal order. Strategy phase, NPOs don't gain any CP. Okay, so first, when we set up our guys, we need to be setting them up with a conceal or whatever
those
orders.
ones.
I guess I'm just gonna go, I don't know, active with everybody. I don't care.
I guess.
Because I can't fire otherwise.
I forgot. It's been a minute since we played this.
All right, we're gonna learn trial by fire. Okay. Are you ready?
Yep.
The player with the initiative activates first in the turning point and decides the order of resolution for rules or what happened at the same time. In the first turning point, the player with the initiative is determined by the game sequence of your mission pack. Okay, so starting with the player who has initiative, each player alternates either using a strategic gambit or passing. Players repeat this process until they have both passed in succession. Strategic ploys are the most common strategic gambit. So look through your strategic ploys and figure it out. But I have a special thing. Since I'm the Necrons, I have a faction rule. I have an obelisk node matrix. So as a strategic gambit in the first turning point. So it's as a strategic gambit. Starting with the player who has the initiative, use a strategic gambit. So you need to use your strategic gambit.
All right.
Do you have any strategic gambits that you're going to use?
I guess one of these, right? I don't know which one yet.
Or strategic ploy? So we need to do some reading because we aren't familiar with our kill teams. Hey, Joe, sorry for losing my sub. Lost my dog, and I've been going through some deep depression. I hope you, Joe, and Alex are good. Hey, man, no problem at all. Life happens, and guy Josh, real guy Josh, you're a real guy. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Are you still looking for your dog? Or are you saying that happened a while ago? I remember when I lost my first cat, my first kitty. My first cat was Sasha. This was when I was super young. It ran away, and well, we took it to the park. It was a dumb decision. But, oh, maybe his dog passed away. Yeah, Professor Cass, yeah. Plow just came around. Snow sucks. Ah, Dark V ramp. Is it snowing like hell over there? We're in Texas, so no snow here right now.
Nah.
No, he recently passed away last week and got his cremations today. Damn, real guy. I feel you, bro. Man's best friend.
It stinks.
Okay, so I have 4 strategic ploys that I can play.
I guess I'll do this one.
Okay,
Do we
what's
tell
that
each
one?
other or no?
Yeah. So
Mission
read it.
tactics. Mission tactics. Select conceal or engage whenever a friendly Death Watch operative is shooting against or fighting against an enemy operative that has that order. The friendly operative's weapon becomes gains the balance rule. So I guess I'm gonna go with engage.
Do you know what the balance rule means?
No.
Okay. Balanced. You can re-roll one of your attack die.
Okay. Whoop-de-doo.
All right, so that was your strategic ploy. Now we go to my strategic ploy. And my faction rule dictates that I place 3 obelisk nodes wholly within my territory. As a strategic gambit in each turning point after the first, you can move your obelisk node markers up to 3 inches. So these things are going to move around, apparently. So I guess I would try to figure out where I want my powerful nodes to be.
What do they do?
I could be supporting one, or I could try to move them across multiples, but they have to be within 6 inches of each other to activate a sort of a ray, and then if you're in the ray, you get something. So I don't really know. I guess I'll put them here. I'll put one here. Your obelisk markers control. You can move. So I'll put it here. And then actually, I'll put one here. So, is this 6 inches? Yeah, this is exactly 6 inches. So I'm going to put that node within that node and that node within this node. Okay. So you see that? I've got my obelisks operating like that right now. Okay. That was my strategic ploy. Now, if you use the strategic ploy, I think you spend a CP. So you're using that and spending a CP, right? So -1 CP to you. Mine doesn't cost a CP because that was just my faction rule. Now it goes back to you. Do you want to use another strategic ploy?
No.
Okay, then it goes back to me. Now I'll read through my 4 strategic ploys here and see if there's something that I want to do. Whenever an enemy is within my obelisks, so you have to be in my obelisk, so you're not going to do that in the first turn. Whenever an operative is shooting a friendly unit, if your obelisk is intervening or that friendly operative is within the matrix, you can reroll defense dice. That might be good, but in the opening play, I don't think I want to do it. If your obelisk node is intervening the target, whenever a friendly is shooting, ceaseless, I can make my weapon ceaseless. What is ceaseless? Ceaseless is reroll any of your attack dice results of 1 result. You can reroll any of your attack die results of 1 result. You can reroll 1 of your attack dice, e.g. results of 2. Oh, okay, results of any number of 1 number face. Okay, once per action, the first time an enemy would move within your obelisk node matrix. Nope. Okay. Hold on. Place your 3 wholly within your territory. Okay, they have to be within my territory. All right, I'm not doing any strategic ploys, Jay.
Okay.
So now we move on to the next thing here. It says that was the red. Each player gains 1 command point. Then we gambit. Now we firefight phase. The player who has initiative activates a ready friendly operative. Once that activation ends, their opponent activates one of their ready friendly operatives. Players repeat this processing, alternating activations until one player's operatives are expanded. Go ahead.
What? Shit.
If you have an engage order, you can perform actions as normal and can counteract. Conceal. You cannot shoot or charge, and it cannot counteract. However, it's not a valid target while it's in cover.
What was the... So is it 1...
Universal actions.
1...
1 AP.
AP to open a door? Is that right?
Yeah. 1 AP to...
A regular door. Or I think it's like 1 AP for a simple action or something like that. Something to that effect.
Yeah. 1 AP to open the door. Do it.
All right, so...
Operatives can move through accessible terrain, but it counts an additional 1 inch to do so. I don't know. Let's see. Do you have to spend a thing to open a door?
Yeah.
Door fight. Fight with an active operative. Okay, that's a door fight. Hatchway. Hatchway have 2 statuses, closed and open. Operatives can perform the operate hatch mission action to change its status. Yeah. So it's 1 AP to open or close a hatchway.
Okay. And then how much do we move? Just for 1 AP?
It says open or close a hatchway, that's the access point. An operative can perform this action during a dash or a reposition action, and any remaining move distance can be used after it does so.
Okay.
So it's basically your movement.
Yeah. But it just takes AP away.
I mean,
by doing it.
Normally moving would take AP away, so
yeah,
it's really nothing.
No, you still would have to operate it. You have to use 1 AP.
Well, it says open a hatchway.
It's saying you can still move. You can move through it. Like, so I can use 1 AP.
Oh, I see.
1 AP to move.
And then you can do it while you're moving.
Right.
Thank you, Jay.
Right.
Go ahead.
How much do I move? What's the movement?
Okay, your movement.
Yeah. Is it just the stick or what?
Yeah, so your guys, it should say on your individual
move
guys.
6.
Yeah.
Is this 6?
Okay, excluding rooms within drop zones, the first time each room is opened,
Yeah.
or the first time a player operative is within it, roll a d3 to determine how many NPOs are in this room, Jim.
Yeah, that's right. I gotta do. Oh, one.
One NPO. Roll 2d6 for each NPO to determine what type it is.
Of course.
Oh, Jay, you're probably going to make me pull out a miniature I don't have.
Yeah.
All right, so
Thanks.
let's see what it is. Page
It's the.
64.
I think it is the Walker, isn't it?
That is a tomb crawler with
Oh, actually.
trans-dimensional isolator.
We got these guys.
So this is
It's
one of these guys. So give me something that looks like one of those guys.
Oh shit.
Maybe one of the big scarab guys.
These guys.
Yeah. Okay, this is going to count as a tomb crawler because GW, when you buy this, you only get 2 tomb crawlers. But in this game, every time you open a door, because it's like the Borg cube, there are things walking around, and you could end up spawning one of these, but they don't give you extra ones.
Yeah, you got to go buy some
In
more.
fact, they give you extra ones of these, but it's just their cheapest models, the Scarabs and the Warriors.
yeah.
Well, I already have plenty of Scarabs and Warriors. I didn't need any more, damn it. All right. That's really crappy because they know that these are the new miniatures, right? So you just got to give extra of those. Ugh, so annoying. Okay, so how do we spawn them? Starting with the player that opened the room, each player alternates setting up an NPO within that room until they've all been set up.
Okay.
So you get to set up where that thing is in the room.
Put them over here then.
That makes sense. Each NPO should be set up ready with a conceal order more than 2 inches from any other operative. So I'll give him a conceal.
All right. Lord Guion. Yeah, I actually like the new Corsairs box set. I think it's pretty cool. I will be picking one up. I'm not a huge fan maybe of running them, but just to be a completionist, I think I'll pick up the box.
All right, so in the strategy phase, NPOs don't gain any CP. In each strategy phase after the first, NPOs have the 2 strategic gambits detailed below. NPOs are first in the alternating order, and NPOs will always pass after both of their required gambits have been used. For the first NPO strategic gambit, shuffle all the Tomb World event cards back into the dent, then randomly draw a Tomb World event card. NPO reinforcements. For the second NPO strategic gambit, but this doesn't apply now, I'm just saying that for the future.
Yeah.
The second one is the player who didn't win the initiative sets up 1 NPO reinforcement. That player rolls to determine its type, and then they set up that NPO ready with a concealed order so that a randomly determined hatchway's access point with this control range. Okay. VPs. For the purposes of incapacitating enemy operatives for victory points, kill op, tac op, ignore NPOs. This means you can't score victory points for incapacitating them.
Okay.
Okay, NPO activation. Once NPOs have been discovered and set up, they will activate. After the final player activates, but before the first player activates again, 1 ready NPO will activate. After the final player activates.
So I go, you go, then NPO goes.
No. After the final player activates, but before the first player activates again.
Right.
After the final 1 ready NPO will activate. In other words, they activate last in the alternating sequence. Okay. So you go, I go, then it goes.
Right.
That's what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah. If there are multiple NPOs, players roll off, and the winner decides which will activate. When it activates, use its behavior and threat principle. Turning point ends once all players' operatives and the NPOs are expended. Each NPO data card has a behavior that determines what they do. Each behavior will specify what order they have when activated. Whenever an NPO would perform an action, perform the first action it can do from the behavior. If it cannot do any, it is expended. So, Okay. I think we understand that. So it goes after I go.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I moved.
Now I activate, or
Well, I
you still have your
I still have
activations.
one more APL.
Okay.
What the hell else can I do with the can I go Overwatch with the APL? I forgot.
I don't know. We need a fucking.
Where's the core?
We need a.
Where's the core?
We probably need a nice reference sheet.
Yeah.
I printed. I think at one point I had a reference sheet.
We had some, yeah.
But if we want to make another reference sheet, Kill Team 3rd Edition reference sheet. What's up? So a tomb crawler's behavior is fight, shoot, reposition, dash. Hey, Spencer Banks, I just got around to your message. Well, we just started, and we're learning the game, so nobody's kicking ass yet. Jay just entered this big-ass room, and he found an NPC who is going to activate.
You know what I mean? Okay.
I guess I'm done.
Take care.
Yeah, because there's no
place
like,
marker.
Overwatch kind of
Yeah.
thing.
Reposition, charge, fallback, dash.
No.
I'm good. All right, go for it.
Okay, I found.
Yeah, so you can.
Found a reference.
Yeah.
sheet.
Oh, you found one.
I'll send it to your phone.
Okay. Pick up marker, place marker, charge, fallback, dash, shoot, fight, and that's it. That's core
That
actions.
was Real Guy Josh, bro. Thank you so much, Real Guy.
Oh shit!
Look
Real
at
guy.
that. He's going through some stuff and he's helping us out. Bro, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. That's a brand new army. And let me also thank. Oh, I missed a few people here. Hold on. So, okay, we got Wolf of Mandalore. Okay, no, we got it. I think Ugly Monkey TV. I think I missed you 30 minutes ago.
Yep.
That must have felt it like shit. Hopefully, Ugly Monkey TV, you're still here. Ugly Monkey TV, are you still here, my bro? So sorry, dude.
Reposition, dash, charge, fallback, pick up marker, place marker, shoot, fight, counter.
Here's the reference sheet
Counteract.
that I found.
Yeah.
He's looking through all these actions. These are all the
Operate
actions we can do.
operate hatch, door fight, and then guard.
All right, so you're done.
Interrupt. So I can guard. So I can go on guard.
Okay, how do you
That's
go on guard? 1 AP?
1 AP.
And then what do you do? I
so,
want to know what guard is.
Interrupt after visible enemy action. Perform a fight or a shoot action.
Okay, cool. So if this guy comes around the corner,
Yeah, I
then
could.
you can do something. Okay.
On guard until engaged order changes, blah, blah. Not in enemy control range, conceal, whatever. So
Okay.
I'm on guard.
Okay, I am going to breach. How do you breach? Tell me how to breach.
It's 2 AP. It takes up 2 AP.
2 AP.
you
So,
breach.
and then I breach. Well, then give me like a normal warrior. I'll breach with this warrior. And 2 AP, he goes pew, 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 and blows through that door. Blows the door open.
Yep.
And, well, first off, how many AP did my guys have, right?
Yeah.
Where is that? Oh, they have 2 AP. So that guy's done. If I had a weapon, I could just do 1 AP and then walk through it. But I don't have
Right,
the
right,
weapon
right.
that'll do it. So he took his whole turn. So I have to go like this. Pew, 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 pew.
Well, do you move all 3 of those guys, right?
No, each are a separate operative. I've got 8 operatives. Rooksia's here. 67 months. Hey, man. Glad to see you back, sir.
All right. Now that thing goes. All right. The
No.
no.
It's your turn. Oh, now this thing
Yeah,
goes. You're
yeah,
right.
yeah,
You're
yeah.
right. Okay, so it's behavior. So we got to look up this thing's behavior. So it says behavior. This MPO will fight if necessary, but if it isn't within control range of an enemy operative, it will move into an ideal position to shoot an enemy. Here's its behavior table. 1, fight. Shoot. 2, shoot. 3, reposition. 4, dash. So, fight is not possible. Shoot is not possible. Reposition is possible. If possible, to a location where there is a valid target that isn't obscured. So, he'll move here, but because he moves here, that will activate Jay, who is currently on guard.
Yeah.
So, he goes and tell us how to in the main core book. I guess we do a look at the guard. Did you?
It just says I can do a shoot action or
okay,
a fight
shoot
action.
All right, so you're doing a shoot.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and do a shoot.
All right. So tell me how to do shoot.
Shoot. Select a weapon. What are you shooting with?
Shoot with my plasma pistol.
All right, roll d6 equal to that weapon's attack stat.
Okay. So 4 attack.
4 dice.
And then my faction rule, I will get. No, I'm not going to use that because that's only once per turning point.
Select a valid target. Jay.
What?
I don't think you can select it
Why?
because it's on the conceal order. If the intended target has a conceal order, it's a valid target if it's visible to the active arm
Yes.
and not in cover.
Right.
Okay, you got it.
Okay.
Okay, so you can see it. Now roll your attack die.
All right.
Each result that equals or beats the weapon's hit stat is a success and it is retained.
Okay, so I need 3s.
3s, go.
I got 3 of them.
Okay. It is sustained. Each result of 6 is always a critical success. Each other success is a normal success. If the target operative is obscured, we're going to say that these automatons are dumbasses and they're not going to like hide behind a wall.
Right.
Roll defense dice. The defender collects 3 defense dice. If the target is in cover, they can retain 1 normal success without rolling it. No, we'll just say that that this machine walked out.
It has Pierce 1, so it takes off 1 defense dice.
Your weapon has Pierce 1?
Yes.
Okay. Why am I always rolling 3? That's kind of weird. I guess is there not? Yeah, I guess you always roll 3. The save value is a 3+ for my big Necron thing here. So he failed 1 save, but he got 1 save. So that means 2 shots go through.
Okay.
Resolve defense dice. Okay. Resolve attack dice. All successful unblocked attack dice inflict damage onto the target operative.
So 3 damage each.
No way.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
How
Wounds 21.
Wow.
Jesus. So 6 damage total.
Nice.
6 minus 21 is what? 15.
Yeah.
15 health left.
Okay.
Jay, I'm going to need to help you. Let us help each other. The real guy, Josh, again, bro. Fuck yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you, real guy, Josh, bro.
Nice.
Hey, I'm
Thank
down
you.
here. Thank you, real guy, Josh. That's 10 gifted subs. That's huge for our show. Every little bit helps us so much.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so that was out of turn. That's just what Jay set
Right.
up. If you'll flip your
Yeah, now
token,
I'm
I think
done.
you're exhausted.
Yep.
This guy finishes his turn, though, which is his movement was 6, so he's going to come at you no, his movement is 5, not 6. So it's 2 inches to get there, and 3 inches he stops here. Okay. Or how many action points does he have?
Yeah.
APL 2. So 1 action to move, and then I guess it's 1 action to shoot.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if he has range or a weapon that will shoot. He has...
Everybody has range.
What?
I think everybody. There's no real range in this, right?
Well, I guess some weapons have ranges, because I have a spark, range 4, so everybody has range if it's not specified.
Yeah, if it's not specified. Oh, well.
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, well, he has a range. He has, so...
Okay, I guess it has to be specified, right?
Yeah. Shoot. When activated, it will perform the fight or shoot action during that activation, giving it an engage order. If it cannot, give it a conceal order. Or perform the operate hatch action when necessary to fulfill behavior. Finally, if it has a gauze gun, it will always use the sweeping profile if it can target more than 1 player. Dimensional banishment. After this operative uses this weapon, if you inflicted damage or retained any critical successes, if the target wasn't incapacitated, roll 2d6. If the result is higher than the target's remaining wounds, the target is incapacitated. All right, so he has twin gauze reapers, which is 5 attack dice,
Nice.
hitting on 4s. Weapon Sentinel. Whenever you're selecting a valid target, if this operative has a conceal order, it cannot use light terrain for cover. While this can allow the operative to be targeted, assuming it's visible, it doesn't remove its cover save, if any.
Oh, so I'm in cover then, all right? How's that work? Cover. Okay,
Yeah, tell
in
me
cover.
how cover works.
Operative within 1 inch of terrain that covers line crosses. Yep. Okay. So in cover. 2 inches.
You're in
apart.
cover.
Yeah, I'm in cover. It doesn't say. That's all it says. Operative within one inch of terrain.
Oh, if you're in cover, you retain 1 normal success without rolling it.
Oh, okay.
All right, here we go. I have piercing 1 and punishing. What is piercing 1?
Piercing 1, it
Ignores cover?
reduces your dice.
Defense dice?
Defense dice, yeah.
So you still have cover,
Yeah.
but 1, instead of having 3 dice,
You would have.
you'll
4,
automatically success on
Yeah.
1, and you'll have 2.
Right.
You only have 3 dice for defense, and
Oh,
then
okay.
-1.
It's always everybody always has 3. It just depends on what the number is.
And piercing reduces that, right?
Okay.
That's what you're saying?
Yeah.
What does punishing do? Is that on the reference sheet?
Punishing. Yeah, it's on there. Punishing is retain a fail as a success if any criticals are retained.
You can retain 1 of your fails as a normal success instead of discarding it.
If you get a critical. That's what it says.
Oh, if you retain any criticals, you
Yeah.
can retain 1 of your fails.
Yeah.
All right, I need to
That's pretty good.
hit you on 4s. Here we go.
Oh, there you go. There's a critical. So you can...
Oh, shit. So there's the critical. So we could take 1 of these failures,
Yeah.
turn it into a success.
Right.
This failure leaves. So I got 4 successes.
Right.
And then you would have 2 defense dice
Yeah.
because of piercing 1.
Right.
1 is a success, so put 1 in there as I don't know.
For the cover, I get an automatic...
And then 1 of his, well, yeah. So
No, it's in addition.
No.
No. What's it say for cover? Read it.
Cover is an automatic success on 1 of the 3 dice that everybody rolls for their defense.
That's what it said?
Yes.
So verbatim.
It
that's what
says the defender collects 3 defense dice when rolling. This is your defense dice roll. If the target is in cover, they can retain 1 normal success without rolling it. This is known as a cover save. They roll the remainder.
Okay.
Each result that
So-
equals or beats the target's save stat is a success and is retained.
All right.
So what's your armor?
It's a 3.
Okay,
I got a 6. So
got a
I
6.
blocked 2.
you block 2 of them.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be able to block the critical. You block the normals because this
Yeah.
game has normals and criticals.
Yep.
Unless you rolled a
Oh, I
6,
did
which
roll
you
a
did
6.
roll a
Yeah.
6. So here's what we'll do. The 6 will take out the 6,
Yeah.
and then your normal will take out that.
Right.
And so you've got 2 things coming at you.
Right.
Incubus! Thank you, Incubus. 37 months. Hey,
Incubus.
Joe and Jay. Hello, all. Hello.
What's up, Incubus?
So take 2 wounds.
Yeah.
The damage, and by the way, so you know, the 6 would have been 5 damage.
Uh-huh.
The normals are 4 damage each. So your guy just took
8 damage.
8 damage.
Oh, he's almost dead. Halfway.
These NPOs are freaking brutal.
Well, they're basically the
But
same
you
as
did
what
roll
you got.
you did roll a double 6. Okay. So my turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go in here, and I'm going to roll on the chart too. So how far does this guy move? 5?
What's
5
the,
inches.
What's the kill zone?
I'm going to put him behind this cover just in case. All right. I need to determine what is in this room. Are there any Borg in the room? 1 to 3. Oh, my God. That's right. Jay got
I only
lucky
got
and
one.
rolled a 1.
But I got the one of the worst ones.
Of course. 3 operatives are in this room. 3.
Well, you don't know. You got to roll for each one.
And then we have to roll to see what type they
Yeah.
are in each one. What was the page number? There it is. Basically, don't roll an 11 or a 12.
Yeah.
Warriors are 7 through 10. Scarabs are 2 through 3. Macro sight is 4 through 6. So no 11s, no 12s.
Yes,
That's a 9, so
Is
that's
that
fine. That's
warrior?
a warrior.
Okay. There's one more.
One warrior. And I get to place them,
You place one, I
and
place
then
one.
you place
Yeah.
one, I place one. So I want to place them far away so that, yeah. And then I think they are placed with a conceal order. All right, here's the one that you placed, Jay.
That's a
Another
10.
warrior, 10.
All right, we'll put him right here.
And I think there's a minimum distance for a conceal, but I think you've satisfied it, I'm assuming. And then 7,
Another warrior.
another warrior. So that's the bell curve, basically.
Yeah.
The warriors. I'm wondering if putting them far away is better.
I don't know. They're warriors, so they just
My guy,
shoot
'cause-
too. So
So I have 1 action point left.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And we're about to get overwhelmed. So I'm thinking that either, since I walked in, I have 1 action point, I can run away and walk out, or, you know, start firing and trading shots. I think the smart thing to do if we were min-maxing everything is to run away. Well, I can't move that guy. Okay, so I'm going to... Yeah, I'm going to run away. I'm going to go right here. That's 5 inches. So I ran in and then I ran out. You need to activate 1,
yeah.
and then we will activate one of those warriors.
Right. Is it just? Yeah. Is it just one, or is it all along?
It is just 1. Remember, what we do is we roll to see which one it is.
This guy's coming in here, and he will shoot. That is the bombard. Yep. So he will shoot.
Okay.
So that was one AP, APL to move,
Yeah.
and then one APL to shoot.
Since that weapon looks pretty heavy, is there any keywords that say you can't shoot it unless you have full AP?
It
or
says
something?
I can do. No, it just says piercing 1.
All it is piercing 1?
Yeah, unless I do shrapnel, which is torment 2.
The defender collects X less defense dice. So I don't get 3 defense dice, I get 2.
Right.
Okay.
All right. So first shot, 4 attacks. Looking for.
What do you mean first shot?
Yeah, because I can shoot twice.
Why? Why are you shooting twice?
That's my faction. One of my faction rules.
Read it for me because you only have 1 AP, so I'm...
No, I have 3 AP. 3 APL.
Oh, so you're just going to use an APL to shoot?
Yeah.
What does the card say?
During each friendly Death Watch operative's activation, it can perform either 2 shoot actions.
Oh,
So I can shoot 4 times.
No.
That's what. During each friendly activation, operatives can perform either 2 shoot actions or 2 fight actions. If 2 shoot actions,
Yeah.
the auxiliary and an auxiliary grenade launcher, frag cannon, heavy plasma, inferno pistol, blah blah blah. 1 additional AP must be spent for the second shoot action, but it's none of those.
No, it is that.
No, it's a frag cannon.
Oh, it's saying if it's a special weapon.
Oh yeah, it is the frag cannon. So the frag cannon, I have to pay for that one.
Well, you won't. If
Actually,
you stood
so
still,
you
stood still, then that guy could shoot twice, right?
Yeah, he could have shot twice.
Why? Because he
No,
did.
he has
no,
the
he
plasma
couldn't.
pistol.
He couldn't because he opened the door, then he moved into the room, and then he shot. Those were
Right.
3. But
No. It's saying he could shoot each friendly Death Watch can counter regardless.
it still
order.
costs 1 AP.
It's only if it's one of those weapons.
No.
It would cost.
It costs the normal price to shoot in base game without that ability is 1 AP. But nobody is able to shoot twice in this game. Nobody can shoot the twice, but you can. But you still have to pay to shoot.
Yeah,
You're not getting a
I
free
see what you're
AP
saying.
to shoot.
Well, yeah, because it's weird because it says
Yeah.
if it's 2 shoot actions
Yeah.
and so I asked.
Yeah, if it's 2 shoot actions and it's one of these weapons, then
Right.
you'll need to pay even a further cost on top of it. That's just saying so that your guy with that big weapon, he can shoot the big weapon twice, but he needs like 3 action points to be able to shoot twice with the big weapon. Okay.
So special issue bolt pistol is not on here, so he can shoot.
Yeah, he
twice
can
for
shoot.
free.
Yeah. Well, not for free. For 2 action points. 1 for the first shot, 1 for the second shot.
But that's not what it's saying right here. It's not on this list.
No, you
That's what
don't
I'm saying.
understand. You could take 2 shoot actions. Nobody else in this game can take 2 shoot actions. There's been plenty of times where people have 4 AP. Let's say you're Adeptus Custodes, and I want to shoot 4 times. Well, you can't. It's not allowed in the game. But your faction allows you to choose the same action twice. You see what I'm saying? That is your benefit. So you choose the shoot action. It costs you 1 AP because it's a shoot action. Then you choose the shoot action again, and it costs you 1 AP because it's a shoot
why
action.
put the
So
the stipulation?
the
of
stipulation is referring to
having the extra weapon. You can do 2 shoot actions.
having the extra weapon is this. Let's say you have 3 action points. You choose to shoot.
Yeah.
Okay, that's 1 action point. You have 2 action points left.
Okay.
It's the big weapon. You choose to shoot the big weapon again. It actually costs you 2 AP to shoot the big weapon again. 1 to choose the shoot action, and 1 because of the stipulation
Right.
of using that particular big weapon.
What if you don't have the big weapon?
If you don't have the big weapon, then you have 1 action point left, and you can move, or you can guard, or you can do something else.
So I can shoot again without having the big
No,
weapon.
it says you can either choose 2 shoot actions this turn or 2 fight actions. That would be a 3rd shoot action, Jay.
No. I'm talking about 2 shoot actions.
Okay, yeah. 2 shoot actions will cost you 2 action points.
But the wording in here is you can shoot twice, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you shoot, if it's at 2 shoot actions and an auxiliary grenade launcher. We'll just use the grenade launcher for example. Okay, I understand. You use the
It's saying
an additional
if you're
AP.
going to use the auxiliary grenade launcher, it costs an additional 1
Right.
action point to do it.
What if you use a weapon that's not on this list? That's what I'm saying.
It costs you 1 action point. That if it's a weapon that's not on this list, it's not costing you an additional to do it. It's just costing you the normal shoot cost,
Which is 1 AP.
which is 1 AP.
So, okay. I'm still not.
Here, let me grab the card
Yeah,
from
yeah,
you,
look at-
and then I'll show you here. Okay, so you've got during each friendly Death Watch operative's activation, it can perform either 2 shoot or 2 fights.
Right.
Period. Okay, so that means Jay that the Death Watch can do something that no other faction can do.
Okay.
Because I cannot choose to do 2 shoots.
Right.
And I cannot choose to do 2 fights.
Right.
Okay. If it's 2 shoot actions and an auxiliary grenade launcher, frag cannon, heavy plasma incinerator, infernus heavy bolter, plasma pistol, or stalker bolt rifle is selected for both of those 2 shoot actions, 1 additional AP must be spent for that second action.
Right.
So additional, that means that the second shoot action is not going to cost you 1 AP as it normally would with any other weapon in the game. These weapons in the game will cost 1 additional to do the second shoot action, so that's 2. So you're going to want 3 total action points in order to fire 2 shoots with one of these special weapons. Got it?
Okay. What if you don't have one of those special?
Then it will just cost you 2 action points, and you'll have 1 action point left over.
Oh. All right. I get you.
Yeah,
Now
it's
I
like
get
an
you.
extra cost. It's,
So you're saying
it's the longest
big-
way to say. You remember how in 40K,
Yeah.
a long time ago, if you moved with your big heavy weapons, you can't fire them.
Right.
That's the way to do
So
it. And
basically, you're saying the big heavy weapons, it'll take to shoot twice. It'll take 3 action points.
yeah,
And
they,
then
they can't.
other-
They can't have moved. They had to, stay in place. I mean, it allows them a little bit more freedom because you could essentially, if you want to fire it, you're going to use all of his actions to fire it twice. Because those things do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
So right now you can fire it once.
Right.
Okay.
Right. Here we go. I think I need
What's it say on the
3s.
3s to
Yeah.
hit?
And there's
then
one critical, right?
You got a critical, yeah. And 3 successes. I get -1 dice because it's piercing.
Right.
And I need a
4s, right?
3 up to save.
I
so
thought it
this
was
fails.
4s.
No, this is a tomb crawler. 3s.
Okay.
All right,
Was
so
it what
1
was
success.
It? What was 4s? What was 4s before?
I don't know
might
what 4s was before.
You might have shorted yourself.
No, I was using 3s before as well.
So one gets through,
Yeah.
or one
No, 2
one
get
gets
through.
blocked. One gets
One
blocked.
gets blocked, so
Yeah,
2
right.
gets through. But one of them was a crit, so what is the crit damage?
All right, so
That's the second number on the gun.
There we go. Yeah, 7. So 7 and 5, so 13 damage.
13 damage. Damn. I have 15 wounds.
Or 12 damage, I'm sorry.
Or 12 damage, so 3 wounds left. Yeah. That weapon is very powerful, and I'm not going to open this fucking door. Because if I open this fucking door and your guy is stationary, he can fire that twice. Let's go. Hell no. Okay.
All right, and then I'll, what is it called? Hold?
Guard?
Guard, yeah.
Yep. Put a little token by him.
Yeah,
We
there's
have
no
some, we
guard
should have some
tokens.
extra. I think we
Is it-
had
is
some
that gu-
extra
oh, this
tokens.
is guard. Is it this guard?
Yeah, you just use. There's
No, this is
Kill Team
Stitchy.
Kill Team had a bunch of tokens that they didn't specify what specifically it means. You choose what it means, basically. All right, you done?
Yeah.
Flip is fucking.
Well, he still has 1 point left.
No, you just guarded. You moved, you shot.
Oh,
and
yeah,
then
yeah,
you said
yeah.
guard.
Guard, yeah. So I guess it is depleted. All right. Now, one of these guys go. Or no,
Correct.
you go.
No, that's right. One of those guys go. Now, how to pick one of those guys was at random, a randomized roll. Just double checking on the NPO activation. If there are multiple ready NPOs, the players roll off, and the winner decides which will activate. Okay, Jay. So we have to roll off, and then we choose who activates.
Okay.
So I rolled a 1.
6.
All right, you choose who activate.
Let's go with this guy.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because that guy can move and shoot.
Yeah.
Let's see. His behavior is he has 2 APL. So behavior. This NPO will move to an ideal position to shoot the enemy, but will fight if it can't do anything else. When activated, if it will perform shoot or fight during the activation, give it an engage order. If it cannot, give it a conceal order. Okay, so it's got an engage order, and it will move 5 inches in order to get to a better position. Right there. Who do you want to shoot?
Yeah, I'm figuring.
This
Probably
guy?
the guy, yeah.
This
that
guy's
guy.
the special guy, the reanimator. Or do you want to fight a warrior? Or do you want to fight the big guy?
Shoot the reanimator.
Shooting the reanimator. Okay. So he falls back, if possible, to a location where there's a valid target that isn't obscured. Then he shoots. Go ahead. You roll
How many?
Gauss Flare, 4 dice.
4 dice. Looking for?
Piercing 1.
4s?
Looking for 4s.
Okay. Oof.
Jay. You gonna kill my reanimator right off the bat?
It's not me. It's your guy.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's your brethren.
My brethren, why are the Necrons shooting the Necrons? That makes no sense. I guess we're bad Necrons. I'm assuming these guys have worse saves. Yeah, they're 4-ups. Hey, okay. So 2 blocked.
1 blocked, really, because
One
you
blocked?
can't block the crits, the 2 crits.
Oh, that's right. So only 1 block. 2 crits make it
Oh,
through.
you rolled 3 dice. You're only supposed to roll 2 because of Pierce 1.
Okay, let's redo that.
Yeah, redo it. Go ahead, redo it.
Hey, I blocked a crit this time, and then I blocked a normal. So I could take one of the crits out and take one of the
Yep,
normals.
there you go.
So that's
Just
a
take
better
one
roll.
crit. Yeah.
1 crit is 4 damage. And my guy has how much health? He has 7 wounds. Yeah, see, these guys are fragile as hell. So, am I gonna...
Or you want some of these?
I got a green dice. No, I got a Necron.
I got a bunch more. Because I'm good. I got one for each
Yeah,
one
but
of my guys.
those are gonna get a little big on the thing, so I'm just gonna put.
I put them on my cards for each guy.
Okay. Well, I
It's
don't have
okay.
individual. Oh, I do.
Yeah, you do.
The reanimator is his own thing.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, you bastard.
Wasn't me. That's your cousins. That was your cousins.
You're right. It wasn't me. It wasn't you. All right. Well, let's actually see what my reanimator does. He can go next. He has an atomizer beam that can only go 6 inches. You are within 6 inches. It's a lethal 5+, whatever that means. Jay, can you look it up?
That means your crits are on 5s.
Crits are on 5s. Once per turning point, when another friendly Canoptic Circle operative would be removed from the kill zone as incapacitated, if that operative is visible to and within 6 inches of this operative, or if this and that operative are within your obelisk matrix, you can use this rule, provided neither this, okay? If you do, a friendly operative isn't incapacitated and has 1 wound remaining. That friendly operative can then immediately perform free dash. So yeah, I want to keep him alive because he can prevent somebody from dying completely, and it gives him 1 health. Holy shit, he heals. Select 1 friendly Canoptic Circle operative visible to and within 6 inches of this operative. Alternatively, if this operative is within the matrix, you can select 1 other friendly unit within your matrix. The selective operative regains 3d3 lost wounds.
Oh, wow.
It cannot be an operative that the reanimate rule was used on during this turning point. This operative cannot perform this action while in the control's range of enemies. He is really, really valuable. I'm considering running him completely away. I do have 2 action points. So I'll have 1 action point to fire, and then I'll do 1 action point to run.
Yeah, for sure.
So here, let's fire first. And we go.
Oof.
Terrible. Only 1 hit. But it's a lethal 5+, so lethals are crits, right?
Yeah.
So 1 crit. See if you can roll 3 dice and
Nope.
roll a 6.
Nope.
No, it's 4 damage on a crit,
Okay.
and then I run away.
How many wounds do those guys have? Those warriors?
Necron warriors have 9 wounds. So how many wounds was that?
4.
4 wounds on them. I'll just put a 4 right here.
Yep.
Okay. My turn is over, or that guy's turn is over.
Yeah, my turn.
Then it's your turn.
I'm gonna run through this door.
Okay.
There's 2.
All right, we need to set up
Yeah. See what's in
what
there.
is in here. So roll a D3.
D3 coming up. 3.
Oh no, 3 enemies. Jay, roll 2d6 3 times.
So that's a warrior.
That's a warrior. That's a 9. You get to set it up.
All right. I'll put it. Well, put it in front of your door over there
Okay.
in the corner. Yeah. And then next one, another warrior, I believe.
No.
6.
I think 6 is different. I think it's a weak.
Is that
weaker guy. Yeah.
scarabs?
4 through 6 is a macro sight with a ranged weapon. I need something that.
It's one of these guys.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, that looks like him. In fact, that is him. That's the accelerator. Right here.
Okay. And then the last one is 8. That's another warrior, right?
Yeah, 7 through 10.
Put them right next to that one.
Like that?
Yeah. And I have 1 APL. Do I shoot or do I try to smash them? If I smash them, then those 2 guys are going to shoot at me. I'm going to move. I can move, right? Can we move?
No, there was something that's different.
Yeah.
It's a something. There was a dash. Reposition. Move the active operative up to its move stats to a location it can be placed. This must be done in 1 or more straight line increments. And then you can also dash, the same as the reposition action, except don't use the operative's move stat. It can move up to 3 inches. So yeah, so you can do a normal move, then you can do a dash, but
for
that
3.
dash is
Okay.
only 3 inches.
Okay. Yeah. I'll definitely.
You
I'll
can
dash.
also charge, same as reposition, except the active operative can move an additional 2 inches. It can move and must finish the move within control range of an enemy.
What's control range?
1 inch.
1 inch.
Mutar! 1 month. Thank you, Mutar, for joining. Yes,
Actually,
sir.
I'm gonna take my chances over here and charge.
Charging. If it moves within control range of an enemy operative, then no other friendly are within control. It cannot leave. Okay. An operative cannot perform this action while it has a conceal order. That's fine. Okay. The charge action allows operatives to effectively close down enemies, but they must have an engage order to do so. You were on engage, right?
Yeah.
All right. They can be vulnerable to enemy shooting later on.
Does
whatever.
charge give you the free attack or no?
It doesn't.
Yeah, because you have to have one APL.
Yeah.
An APL. It just gets you into it.
It gets
right?
you into it, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, they won't be able to fire into combat, right? Or
They
they
will.
can. They can, but they have a chance of. There's a chance of them hitting the other one, right?
Yes.
Something like that.
I don't know if that's a thing, but we'll find out right now.
Okay.
Okay, so
That's your go.
It's
then,
my go.
Then the Necrons.
Then the
Then
Necrons.
was it N-O, what do they call it? NPOs?
Yeah, non-MPOs, non-player operative.
Operatives.
So I'm gonna move this guy 5 inches here, and have him shoot at that warrior there, if he can. Transdimensional isolator or twin gauze. What? What's so funny?
Well, it's just the transdimensional isolator.
That's funny.
It's a long word for a
It
gun.
is.
For a gun.
It's transdimensional isolator, and it has dimensional banishment. Okay, but I'm gonna count that, to be fair and to play right. It looks like he's got cover to me, right? Because
Yeah.
it's like half of him is obscured. Like if I could move further, sure,
Right.
but I can't move further.
Right.
So I'm gonna give him cover, which is 1 free save
Right.
on 3 dice. I'm gonna use my twin gauze reapers
Well,
focused.
I think one of you guys has the twin gauze, and the other guy has the other.
Oh, good point. Good call out. Let me check. Yeah, it says one of them has the twin gauze operatives with the following options. Select separately for each. So I can
You
put
could
two.
take
No, I'm
two
going to take
gauze.
2 gauze.
Yeah.
I would take 2
Okay.
gauze. Okay, so firing at that guy. 5 dice, piercing 1, and severe. Ooh, I need to hit. What do I need to hit? 4s.
That's what it was.
But
But one, wasn't it?
no, that's a different weapon.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're saying if I
The
if I
crit,
got
yeah,
a crit, would
yeah.
have no. I don't know what severe is.
No idea. Let me see.
I got it. If you don't retain any criticals, you can change one of your normal successes to a critical.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Any rules that take effect as a result of retaining a critical success will still do. If you don't retain any criticals,
Yeah.
you
So
can
if you didn't
change.
roll any criticals,
I get a
you
critical.
you get automatic critical.
All
which
right.
is
Well, I
awesome.
got 3, so you roll 3 with 1 automatic success. So
Yeah,
just roll
so-
2.
Yeah. No, you have pierce 1. I only roll 1,
Oh, right.
and that doesn't count.
Okay, so you only block one of the normal
Right.
ones. So take 5 for the crit and 4 for the normal, which is enough
That-
to blow him up.
Yeah, that'll kill him.
All right, done.
Okay.
We are the Borg. Resistance is futile. Then we go to one of these guys.
Yeah.
Um,
You controlled the last one, so I control this one.
no, I don't think that's how it works.
Right.
It says after the final player activates before the other one ready will activate. In other words, if there are multiple ready NPOs, the players roll off and the winner decides which will activate. When it activates, use its behavior on the threat. So we just roll again.
Oh,
1. God, I've been rolling poorly.
6.
All right, which one will activate? I mean, it really doesn't matter.
He's already. Isn't there one over here?
Yes, there's one there and one there.
So he'll move.
Is it got a 5-inch move?
5-inch move. Okay. You go 5-inch move, and then what? Does he have a range?
No. Oh wait, he does. 8 inches.
His weapon's only 8 inches.
Yeah.
Okay, so he has to move this way over here, and then he'll try to shoot at that guy.
I think he's out of range.
8 inches
Yeah, that's out of range.
to this guy. To this.
Yeah.
It looks like 8 inches, but you tell me.
No, I missed. It's like right here.
Okay.
All right, done.
Well, he'll dash then, I guess. to try to get closer.
Okay.
All right. It's D3 or 3
Yeah.
inches. Just 3 inches.
Yeah, it says, dash if possible to a location where there's a valid target that isn't obscured.
So
I basically just put him behind cover, right?
yeah. Well, within range, he would want to get within range.
Yeah. Well, I assume that's
Yeah.
within range. Okay, now
Yeah.
in future he would be able to fly.
Okay. He's done.
All right, your turn.
Alrighty. Let me see. Where are we gonna go?
Remember that size doesn't matter, Jay. I don't know what we're talking about, but
yeah. What's that mean?
it's just remember. Remember that size doesn't matter.
5. Actually, we'll go 8. All right, he's just gonna move 8.
Okay.
Oh.
Jay, do you see this white
Dash.
speck? It's driving me nuts.
Where's it at?
This is on your camera.
No, it's not.
Yeah, grab it right there.
Nope.
Grab it
Where?
right there.
That's on the board.
All right.
Yeah, that's. Where's that at? That's over here somewhere.
Oh, it's Patrick's.
Is it Patrick's?
Yeah. Knock it off. You see it? It's right there. Put your finger where my finger's at. Go. No.
Where the
You
fuck?
miss it. No,
No,
drag
it's
it.
not.
There, you got it, but it didn't come off.
I'm telling you,
Oh, there you go. There you go.
All right.
Sweet. All right. Now what?
Um,
Bro, you got 2 of those guys that have these big ass fucking guns? Are you crazy?
that's it.
That's ridiculous. Like they're like walking turrets.
Oh, these.
I can't. If I open the door and you've already been stopped, these guys are ridiculous.
He's on.
That's not fair.
What's that? What's that?
Guard. He's on guard.
On guard. Put that right there.
Wow.
All right.
Okay, you win, then I go.
Yeah. You go, then a Necron.
Yeah, I go next. I'll do. I'm gonna take this guy, and he's going to move. No. We'll move dash. Move and dash. Movement 7, dashing 3 for 10 total inches. We're gonna put him right here. We're done.
Okay.
Now we
Roll
to see who activates.
4.
6. I will choose someone to activate. Okay, let's get some of these guys on you because they've not been pestering you. You got
close
that-
combat.
Yeah, it's either the. Let's see which one's gonna hurt you more, because I would obviously choose the one that's gonna mess you up. So a macro sight is what that thing is. He's got a gauze scalpel. It has piercing 1. He's got a Tesla caster, but that doesn't do any damage that great. Claws and tail without piercing. Aggressive defense construct. If this operative is incapacitated by an enemy operative within 2 inches of it, roll a d3 on a 2+ inflict damage on that enemy equal to the result.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Kind of like a little blow up.
It blows up on you, so it's bad to be within range of that thing. The Necron Warriors do 3, 4... Yeah. How much health does your guy have?
He's 15. All my guys are 15 or 18.
15 or 18 health. 15 or 18 health. All right. I'll just hit you with the guy in close combat, right? Because isn't that...
Yeah.
Well, you're currently in... Hold on. So you're within engagement range, so I can't use any of my guns, right?
Right.
It has to be the thing. All right. This NPO will fight if necessary, but if it isn't within control range, it will move to an ideal position to shoot the enemy. Well, it's not an ideal, meaning it's going to fight you. Yeah, let's do the fight action. So fight is special in this game, right?
Yeah.
We didn't like it.
This one's kind of...
Roll attack dice. Both players roll their attack dice simultaneously. Each result that equals or beats their weapon hit stat is a success and retain. And then you resolve. Then we do strikes and we do blocks for like the parries or whatever. Yeah. Okay. Hold on, let me see what you need, because if mine is hitting on a 4+ in close combat. What is yours?
3+.
Hold on, I was looking at the wrong one. Mine is hitting on a 4+, and yours is hitting on a 3+. How many dice do you have?
5 dice.
I have 4 dice, so it's not a good idea to fight in close combat. Instead, I'm going to choose to shoot you with one of these guys.
Okay.
So he's gonna move and shoot. Let's move and shoot this asshole here. So move.
Okay.
These guys move.
I'm gonna Overwatch him or.
Oh, forgot about the Overwatch. Yeah, go ahead.
What's his thing? So 5 at 3 ups. Piercing crits 1. What's piercing crits?
If the rule is piercing crits, this only comes into effect if you retain any criticals.
Okay.
So you have to get criticals first, and then you will reduce my defense dice by how many ever criticals you get.
Yeah. Oh, okay. 2 criticals. Ooh. So 4 get.
Or what does it say on yours?
So
Piercing crits 1 or
yeah.
piercing crits 2 or piercing crits X?
It says piercing crits 1.
Okay, so you just the effect is just 1. You need 1, and you reduce my die by 1. So I still get 2 dice. This needed 4s, so this fail. So I only got 1 to knock out one of your normals.
Okay.
But I still get hit with 3, which I think blows him up. How much damage?
So 14 damage.
14 damage. Yeah, he's blown away. Good call, Jay, on that guard.
All right.
Okay.
So he's done.
Remove the guard.
Yeah. My go? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Clear your die.
Oh, yep.
Who do you got left, Jay?
This guy right
Oh,
here.
you have
I'll
one
just-
guy left?
Yeah.
Nice. This is the newer Death Watch kill team. This is, yeah, so what is Jay's guys called?
Death Watch.
Just straight up Death
Yeah,
Watch?
Death Watch kill team. That's all it is.
Yeah, the new Death Watch kill team. This is crazy. I think they're very, very powerful. Jay has 2 guys. This guy and this guy. They can essentially shoot twice if they haven't moved with the most powerful weapons in the game.
All right. I readied.
So I think they're better. I think they're better than my Necron
Or
kill
guarding.
team.
I'm guarding. He's guarding.
If they're stationary. If they have to move, then we can deal with it. What'd you do? The guy ran up and then he dashed,
Yeah.
and then he guarded.
Right.
So he's hiding behind that, ready to jump that dude.
Right.
Okay, my turn. I need to basically get in there, but all my guys are done. I just have these guys left. I suppose I could come in and start helping Jay over here, but it's like, why would you want to help your opponent? But I'm not doing anything otherwise, so that's probably important. Yeah. Let's see how badass my main guy is. He has 3 APL, so he can
That's good.
what?
So he can
can
move, open the door, and shoot. Or he can open the door, shoot, and then move out the way.
Open the door, shoot, then move. Yeah, that's what we'll do. So we'll open the door. And then we will shoot. Shoot her. Let's see. Tremor glaive. 4 attacks. Piercing 1. Okay, yeah, we're firing. I need needed 3s on this. Got it. And I have piercing 1, and I have piercing crits 2. So if I get multiple things, I can kill you.
So he only has 1 dice, defense dice.
1 dice and 1 success. No, he doesn't have a success. 'cause
Save.
it's not-
1 save.
1 save.
Yeah, because he's straight out in the open, so he don't get that.
So 5 damage plus 4 damage, 9 damage
9
total, and those guys have
9, right? They have 9.
They have 9 exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, and then the final action, I'll just move him out. Or maybe we should go in.
Yeah, there's nothing there, so just start flooding it in.
No, we gotta stay safe, so we're gonna move that way.
Okay.
Okay. Now we roll off to determine
Next Necron.
next run activation. I rolled a 5.
4.
All right.
So either him or him.
Let's go with him. Because, like, if I take control of him, I could, like, fuck with him and try to screw him up.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Well, at least put some wounds on. Try to put some wounds on him before he kills him. Because he's definitely going to die.
Who?
This one. I'm saying trying to put some wounds on this guy before.
Well, he's what I'm thinking, Jay, is that when that guy activates next, he's just gonna hit you. So there's no
that's
rush. Your guy is already gone. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to fuck with his Necron warrior so he won't, I don't know, hurt me.
Well, it has to go towards you.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
Yeah.
See, first he falls back, if possible, to a location where there's a valid target that isn't obscured. If not, to a location that's appropriate for the MPO to better win the mission. I don't know why the MPOs would be trying to win the mission.
Major news.
Shoot. Dash.
I gotta see this.
So he falls back, shoots, and repositions, and then dashes. So yeah, he's just gonna move up and fire, or move up. So you can't shoot me with this guy.
No.
Even if you take control of him next turn.
Yeah,
he
no,
would
no.
move and dash is what he would do.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna go
yeah.
with that guy.
Okay. Yeah, I can't. He can't get to you at all.
Right. So I'm gonna hit you with the gauze scalpel,
Okay.
or we're gonna do the parry thing, whatever it's
Yeah.
called.
Ugh, I hate this thing.
I need fours. I only got 2 hits, but 1 crit.
All right, so I have 5 shots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Needing 3s. There we go. All right. Everything goes through.
Everything goes through. But the way this works is resolve attack dice. Starting with the attacker, players alternate resolving one of their successful unblocked attack dice. Oh, hold on. We rolled the dice. While a friendly... Okay, if they strike or if they block. So I can choose to strike or block. I'm going to choose to strike.
Wait.
Inflict damage on the enemy.
I do have something that says whenever this operative is fighting or retaliating,
Yeah.
I can resolve one of my successes before the normal order. If I do so, that success must be blocked.
Okay, so so you can resolve one of yours first. So let's do that. So resolve your crit.
No, I can resolve one of these ones.
Okay, so
But you have to block it.
and it says I have to block it.
Yeah.
So I'll use my crappy one,
Yeah, okay.
and
Now-
then I get to hit you, which is I'm gonna hit you with the critical. You have to block with a critical
Yep.
if you want to parry.
All right, I did that.
Right, and then those 3 go to me. How much damage each one?
4 damage each.
Okay, you blew them up. Let's see if I can damage you. Hey, I did it. 3 wounds on your guy.
It says above that, so it's 2 wounds. Right? It says above 2, right?
Roll 1d3 on a 2+. Inflict that damage on an enemy operative equal to the result.
Okay.
So 3 damage.
3 damage. Dang, all right.
All right, so that completes turning point 1.
But once you clear all these guys, they don't. There's no more coming back. There's none of them
No,
come
they
back,
do.
right?
Yeah, they do.
Oh, they do.
NPO action. I think they do because we have world event cards. Remember in the
Oh.
strategy phase, and then
Okay.
there's NPO reinforcements as its second strategic gambit. The player who didn't win the initiative roll off sets up 1 NPO reinforcement.
Oh, okay.
So there's at least 1. Okay.
And then maybe more with the cards.
maybe
that's
more
how
with
more
the tomb events.
Cycle through. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know if I care for this because the RNG could probably just kill your side
Right.
and and then leave.
You're
hurt
feeling
you.
like that, and then I'm feeling like, hey, this added more intrigue,
a little bit,
flavor,
yeah.
in depth. But I would be seriously pissed in a competitive
Right,
type of
right.
setting.
If
Yeah.
if the RNG just totally went like one way or another, and
I
help,
kept getting screwed. I
Yeah.
kept rolling 12s to generate the biggest fucking guys,
and they all
killing,
went after
and they
you,
all went
and they
after
all
me.
killed some of your guys.
Yeah.
that could really feel bad.
Yeah. Okay, let me see if I can do a turning point clear die.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how kill team will go. I think in order to create a compelling kill team video, it would need to be after almost like how Mountainside Gaming does it, where it's after every activation. But we'll try. We'll try these turn summaries first.
I don't know. We just
We'll see
leave,
how it
leave
goes.
this on the
Yeah.
the VOD.
Right. Okay, so after turning point 1, this is what the table looks like. My guys, I moved them kind of over here because I got scared when Jay moved his big bad boy here, because Jay has 3 action points on a lot of his Marines, and the Death Watch can fire twice, taking the shoot action twice, which not a lot of people can. And which means he can take this huge gun, if he hasn't moved, and fire it twice. And that thing does a lot of damage. Jay moved into this room, which spawned a 12, the biggest one, which is one of these tomb crawlers. And it started coming after Jay. Luckily, he put 2 Marines into it, started firing at it. It only has 3 health left. And then he moved his 3rd Marine in here and put him on guard so that, he can protect against that. So I think Jay has this first room pretty much in hand. Over here, I breached the door, ran in there with my tomb crawler, but ended up spawning 3 different warriors. When I saw that I spawned 3, I made a beeline for the door, ran back out. I probably should have stayed in there and then just rushed all my guys in there, but they would have taken a bunch of extra damage. Instead, Jay was taking control of the Borg, and he moved a guy over and shot my reanimator a little bit, which hurt him. And I don't want to lose him because this guy can regenerate people's health. So I ran away with him. And then I used the rest of my guys to start trading shots, killed one of the Tomb Warriors in there, and we are just at the door ready to go in. However, Jay is seizing the initiative on this side, in this room. He spawned 3 enemy Necrons and ended up killing them all. Once right there in close combat, because the Death Watch are pretty damn good in close combat. I think that might be one of the better kill teams. He's got a 2nd shooter. This is what really pissed me off, because now it's like, fuck, I don't want to go in. So what I did is I opened the door and I started shooting up the Necrons that Jay had placed at the door. That worked out pretty well, but essentially I'm helping Jay. So, and now Jay's in a good position here to potentially get that objective and hang on the objective.
This guy still needs to move up too.
And we need to activate that guy.
Yeah.
Go ahead and dash him.
Was it 5 plus 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, just 8. So he'll go up there with his partner to try to get a shooting lane for next turn.
Yeah. And that is the end of turning point 1. Nobody has the objectives, but Jay is very close to that one. To me, it looks like Jay's got this room in hand and this room in hand, really, because he's got these fucking turrets, essentially, these walking turrets with these 2 guys here. And there's not much I can do about it unless I charge him or something, or force him to move to me. So let's see if we can do that in turning point 2.
How do we score?
Yeah, I'll look that up. All right, when you kill people and you haven't killed anybody, and when you take objectives and you haven't taken any objectives.
Mm-hmm. You have to be on it, right? There's no bubble.
I think there might be a bubble. Markers. Controlling them is how you achieve victory. All right, well, we need to move on, and we'll figure this out in a second. So we're going on to expended, and then next player activates. End of turning point. In subsequent turning points, the players roll off, and the winner decides who has initiative. So this is when it really matters. We want to win this. Okay, Jay.
All right.
You want to win this? Wait a minute. I still have guys left. Sorry. We didn't finish completely.
Oh, okay.
So you did what?
I'm done. I didn't do anything. I've been done.
Oh, we fought
You-
there.
you
so
just
we
fought with that
activated. We
Necron.
activated a Necron.
Yeah.
So then it would go to you. You're out of guys.
Yep.
Then it would go to me. I've got these two guys. Then it would go to them. We'll just say that
Yeah.
we already did that. But these two guys can actually do something. So, and I probably need to get in there and start shooting you. So that's what I'm gonna have to do. Let's see. Do these guys have good guns? Not really. Oh, wait a minute. That's not bad. Oh, okay. Even better. Okay. Let's go move in here, move in. Oh, these guys move pretty fast. 7 inches. Let's go 7 inches here. Let's try to get some obscuring or some cover. Does it say what this is?
I
Is
think
it
that's a
obscuring?
teleporter.
Okay.
I don't know what it does, but other than maybe teleport. Oh, shoot.
All right, I'm going to fire my atomizer beam at you.
Teleport pad. That's all it says.
Oh, it's a gauze scalpel. Hitting on 4s, piercing 1. Okay, I'm firing at you.
Okay.
This guy, that guy, needing 4s.
You don't have no range?
to hit. No, I've got no. The other one has a better weapon, and that has range. So 3 hits with a crit. It's piercing 1, so only
2 dice.
roll 2 dice.
Save 1.
Save 1. I'll remove 1. The crit does 4 damage. The normal does 3 damage, so 7 damage.
7. Okay.
He already had 3
3,
on him,
yeah.
so he's at 10.
Yep.
Enough to kill him?
No. He's got 5 left.
5 left. All right, and then the Necron warrior would have moved there, and then I'll use my last guy here. The last guy will go 7 and fire and try to finish that guy off. And firing again, 4 dice, hitting on 4s. Ooh, bad roll. Really bad roll. Not a single hit. Oh, that We needed that. We needed to kill your guy. Damn, that sucks. Okay. So now we go. Now the turning point is over. So now we go into turning point 2 and the all-important initiative roll. So I want to get this initiative so I can kill you before you can react. What are your thoughts on the 11th edition? I'm excited for it, and I hope they clean up the rules. And it's just gonna be.
Yep.
I'm very excited for 11th edition. I like 10th edition a lot, and
Especially
I think 11th edition will be better.
I want to see the box, the new box.
It's gonna be Orcs and Marines is the rumor, and my favorite faction is Orcs. So good. Tree.
6.
Fuck. Jay goes first.
All right.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and distribute orders.
Oops.
Each player gains 1 command point. So I have 3 of 2. In each turning point. Readies all friendly operatives. So before we use any strategic gambit, we have to ready. Well, we guys, we're doing an Iron Lung review. I didn't plan on it. I actually have a movie review right now that I haven't put up called The Wrecking Crew. So I'll put that up later on tonight. But if enough people want an Iron Lung review, what I was hoping to do is watch Shady Oaks and Iron Lung, so I can give you my opinion on Chris Stuckman's movie and Markiplier's movie. But Markiplier's movie's in theaters right now. And then Chris Stuckman's is, I think, on VOD. So we can do that. We could probably do it Monday if people want it. Apparently it's not bad. Okay. I like Markiplier, so that might be something we do. Did you ready your guys?
Yeah, they're all ready.
Okay, you get to go first.
All right. Let's do...
Oh, first we trade between the strategic, what do you call
ploys?
it?
The
Yeah.
ploys?
Do you want to use a strategic ploy?
Yes.
Okay, which, that'll cost you 1. Which one are you using?
I'm going to use Long Vigil.
What does Long Vigil do for you?
Basically, lets me re-roll 1 of my defense dice.
All right, put that out in front of you on the board so we can remember.
Yep. Put that right there.
Okay, I will. This doesn't count. It counts as my strategic ploy. As a strategic gambit, you can move your obelisk nodes 3 inches each. I think there's something that lets me move it faster. Let me get the 3 free movement first because we're gonna try to. All right. These obelisk nodes are kind of annoying to keep track of. So this guy's within a node. These two guys are within a node. They're outside.
Okay.
Do you want to do another strategic ploy?
Yeah.
Transdynamic amplification. I guess I'll do hyper shielding, which is if you shoot through a node, I can reroll defense dice.
Okay.
That'll cost me 1.
What's the kill zone?
The whole thing is the kill zone, isn't it?
I don't know. I think it's based on the map. The color. It's in the core rulebook.
Core rulebook.
There's like a key for the map, like what the colors mean on the map, right there.
Center of kill zone. Player A, kill zone edge. Neutral kill zone edge. Center of kill zone. The whole thing is the kill zone.
The whole thing is kill zone,
Yeah,
except
because
for.
it's center of kill zone, so the whole thing is a kill zone.
All right. Oh, that's good. Because I have to be in the kill zone for this to go off.
Well, then I guess that doesn't make sense, huh?
Yeah.
Kill zone. Kill zone is on page 36, 52, 56, and 76. 36. Let's try the first one. A kill zone. Game board and terrain features. Well, that's fucking stupid. So
Yeah,
that
yeah,
is
it is.
it.
I guess it's.
Kill zone 52, page 52.
I would say it's not your deployment area, right?
Kill zone floor. The kill zone floor is the lowest level of the kill zone, the game board. Anything that is on the marker that is on the kill zone floor is also on the kill zone floor. Can I see what the thing is? The ability you're using?
It just says you can do each of the following once per battle if the operative is in the kill zone.
Okay, I guess there's missions where he's not in the kill zone?
Oh, so if he's deployed, if you deployed him, maybe.
Yeah, but they have to always be deployed. I don't know.
Well, I guess not if I didn't take him. I don't have to take him.
Do you have a Satan shard of the Nightbringer? Are you going to get him? Yes, I got a Satan shard already.
That's the old one. Are you
That's
going to
the
get
old
the new one?
There's a new one?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm not going to get the new one. I don't need to. They're so powerful, and the miniature looks cool. I normally beefed up my Necron army so Joe can play it, but we haven't really gotten around to getting Joe and Alex into the game.
Yeah.
All right. So
basically, it's saying I can use once per game. I can use one strategy ploy for 0 CP and one firefight ploy for 0 CP. So the second strategy ploy is going to be 0 CP for me. So I paid for one, and the second one 0 CP.
okay, so I won't cost you 0 ZP. All right. I'm done with my use this firefight ploy. Okay. I'm good.
Yeah.
Let's begin.
Let's do it. All right, so
Turn 2.
turning point 2.
Turning point 2.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
It's just so fun. So what I'm looking to do here is I'm gonna Move dash
Move dash.
and then charge.
Move dash charge. Jesus Christ.
So I'll be right there with those two guys.
Are you saying that you're within 1 inch of each, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just at least to tie them up.
Okay. My turn.
This thing right there.
Let's do. I've got to get my reanimator. I got to get my reanimator within visible if he wants to help with the reanimation stuff. So.
Oh, we got to do the card, right?
The
Do
card.
we have to do the card for the NPCs, NPOs?
Yeah, we do. And we also got to spawn a new one.
Yeah.
No, Joe, don't whack him up. I want
Hey,
Oh,
who's
Biscuits.
that?
Biscuits.
That's Biscuits with 5 gifted subs. Very generous. That's a big W. Thank you, Biscuits, for helping us out. Okay, so in this... Oh, well, I'll wait for that. Thank you, Biscuits.
No. Take care of it.
No, don't wake him up. Give me the book there, Jake. All right, because we are on the board cube, the Necrons are constantly spawning, so we need to do that. The player who didn't win the initiative roll-off sets up 1 NPO reinforcement. Yay, I get to choose it. But before that, we have an event deck here of the Necrons. We are the Borg. Resistance is futile. Tomb World event card. Awakened Warrior is the card that I drew. Awakened Warrior. What is that? Denied stasis crypts of their own. Ranks of dormant warriors line many tomb passages. Ready to be awoken is implacable and silent executioner. Set up a ready Necron warrior NPO with a conceal order with a terrain feature within its control range that has a Necron warrior modeled onto it. Wall end or a relevant side of A2. So you actually have to choose the wall that has the Necron warriors. That's
This
cool.
one has them,
Yeah.
and then this one has them.
Oh, that is so cool. Look at that.
Yeah.
I love that. Okay, and then set up already with its concealed order with its control range that has a Necron warrior modeled onto it. If you can't, NPO limit is reached, draw a different event card. Well, we can. The question is,
How far
who
away-
gets to set this one up?
Yeah. And how far away? Isn't it? Like,
Tomb event, shuffle, randomly draw. The players roll off and the winner decides.
okay.
Damn it.
5.
All right, you get to decide where that guy comes.
Actually, I'll put them back here then, on this wall.
Okay. But I get much the same.
Actually,
I get
There's
2d6.
a guy right here.
Yep.
I could put him right there.
Where?
Right here. Because there's a Necron dude right there.
Oh.
In the tomb, the little tomb thing.
Okay. We'll allow it, I guess. But I get to spawn a guy, which I'm going to fuck you over, and I hope I get a 12.
Okay.
No, I got a 6.
What's a 6?
is
Another
the-
warrior or the other
No,
guy?
it's the little crappy dude.
Okay.
And the little crappy dude then set up that MPO ready with a conceal order so that a randomly determined hatchway's access point is within its control range. There are 6 hatchways, so assign a number and roll d6. Hatchways.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's the 6? 1, 2, 3.
All right, here we go.
4.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
4,
4,
5,
5,
6.
3. 1, 2, 3. Ah.
It can't be. It has to be so many inches away, right?
Let's see.
I think it's only 3, but
Concealed order randomly determines the hatchway's exit point within its control range. Within the hatchway's control range.
right.
So assign each number and roll d6. It doesn't ever say that I can't set it up within your control range.
It's you can't set it up within 3 inches of. Look at the placement of them. So because it would probably have to go on this
okay.
side.
So yeah, if you want, when we're determining when you open a room, you want me to read that one?
Yeah.
That's on number 4. Each NPO should be set up ready with a concealed order more than 2 inches from all other operatives,
So-
if possible.
So he can still be right here, but he just has to be back a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, you're fine. You got it.
Okay, so that is the Borg. They're coming from the walls and coming from the tombs, and then Jay went right there, and then I go next.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I was saying over here.
Oh,
if
you're
I
trying to
move
get
my
your
guy
reanimator
here, and then that way he has line of sight to both these in
Right.
case you kill them. So I'm going to move him here, and then I'm going to fire. The reanimator has an atomizer beam, 6 inches, which is within range. 4 attacks, hitting on 4s, lethals on 5s.
Yeah, we got to see about shooting into combat, too.
Well, you can, because I read a little off to the side thing that says they're vulnerable to...
Yeah, but there's there's still a chance that you hit the other guy.
Okay.
I remember that.
Yeah?
But I think it's just like a 50-50.
Let's see. Shoot. Selected enemy player is the defender. Select a valid target. An operative is visible if you can see it. However, it cannot be uncovered within 2 inches. Roll a check dice. Didn't say. I think they took that out. Yeah, so as long as you're a valid target and visible, there's nothing like that. It does say, you know, if you charge, the charge action allows operatives to effectively close down enemies, but as they must have an engage order to do so, they can be vulnerable to enemy shooting later on. Oh, wait a minute. Shoot. The attacker selects an enemy operative that's a valid target and has no friendly operatives within its control range. So I can't. Right?
Yeah, that's what it's saying.
I just can't.
Yeah.
Period.
Huh.
Then
I thought
why?
you could.
Then why? Over here, does it say they can be vulnerable to enemy shooting later on?
Unless you were on guard and you can shoot, right?
No.
Shoot as somebody's charging you if you're on guard.
Let's use Google. In Kill Team 3rd Edition, can you shoot at somebody engaged in close combat.
RJB.
In 3rd edition, you can't shoot an enemy engaged in close combat unless there are specific rules, ploys, or faction abilities that allow it.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Well, that saved me. Well, what you could do though is guard. So, if by chance I do kill them, you can shoot when I'm by myself, when I'm not engaged.
Yeah. But I think I'm just going to forego all this bullshit and just come in after you.
Okay.
So if I just come here to engage you in close combat, that's 1 action to move.
Yep.
And I've got 2 actions left because my big boy has 3 actions total. But I don't think I can't fight twice. I don't think.
No.
But I might have some kind of special ability that costs an action point as a caster. Let's see. Hello, powdered toast man. Thank you. 5 months. Anonymous gifted a sub 1 minute ago. Biscuits gifted 5 subaroonies. Thank y'all so much for supporting. So I'm coming in with my big boy. I'm gonna kill this damn space marine who thinks he's a badass. Node control. Whenever this operative would perform a mission action, if it requires this operative to control an objective marker, you can instead determine control from one of your obelisk nodes. No. He has 3 different, he has 2 extra cards here. So it's got to be something. Molecular breach. Support. Select 1 friendly operative visible and within 6 inches. Next time the selective operative performs an action which it moves, don't move it. Instead, remove it from the kill zone and set it back up wholly within a distance equal to its move stat of its original location. So they can walk through walls, I guess. So I can order one dude to walk through walls. We don't need that. Geomantic disturbance. Select a point on the terrain feature that must be visible within a. Separately roll 2d6 for each operative within 2 inches. If the result is higher than the remaining wounds, inflict damage on it equal to the difference. Whoa. Whoa. Support. Select 1 friendly, visible, alternatively. That selective operative can immediately perform 1 action point for free. It cannot have more than 2. Okay, that's what I'll do. So this is what he can do. He moves for 1, then he uses Canoptic Control, which is a support ability to have somebody do a free action at a turn. That selective operative can immediately perform 1 AP action for free. It cannot move more than 2 inches during the action. This operative cannot perform this action while within the control range of an enemy operative, so he can't do it yet. So before he moves in, he targets this guy to do the free thing. And that guy will hit you with his...
Wait. So you moved, then you're doing that, and then you would charge.
Well, I didn't move. He doesn't need to move. He was there already.
No, the other guy
What I
was in
doing,
front of there. He was over here. Remember, you moved him out of the line of sight of that. Because you tried to move that guy in front of the doorway. So he has to move.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
So there has to be a move. Let's see. Let's look at that. So we would... So either I'm going to get to move, do the thing, then charge and won't be able to attack.
Right.
Okay. See what you're saying. He really can just move,
Charge, then attack.
charge and attack.
Yeah.
If his movement... Well, I mean, I could just charge.
Right.
And because he's got sufficient movement.
Right.
Then a normal attack. But your guy loves close combat, so that may not be the way to go. Yeah. Damn it, Jay.
Well, we could try it and see. Just run him in there and attack,
No,
so I could kill him.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna kill you.
Okay.
I'm just gonna take one of the warriors, and they don't like going in close combat, so why don't they just leave? Fall back. Same as a reposition action, except for the active operative can move within control ranges of enemy operatives, but cannot finish their move there. An operative cannot perform this action unless an enemy operative is within control range. So you are within control range.
Right.
So I'm going to fall back. Oh, but that's 2 AP, and these guys are only 2 AP.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck! Nice move, Jay. You annoying son of a bitch. I guess I just got to fight you. How much health does he have left?
He only has 5 health left.
Yeah, but you roll a lot better than I do.
Yeah, and I got a couple things up my sleeve, too.
And a couple things up his sleeve, he says. Okay, I'm gonna go with the original plan,
Okay.
which was put this guy within range so that he can help people see or prevent them from dying if Jay's ridiculous special plans go through or whatever. And then I have an action left. Can they do anything cool? Can he target himself? That's a big question for his healing.
I don't see why not.
Nano Scarab Beam. Can you target himself? Does the Canoptic Reanimator's aura affect itself? Yes, he's a friendly unit within 3 inches of itself.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do that instead. So we'll try to heal himself. He had 4 wounds.
Yeah.
3 D3 lost wounds.
That's a lot.
That is a lot.
Yeah,
4
4
wounds
wounds
healed.
yeah.
So he's fully healed. Okay, done.
Cool. All right, so I went first, right? Yeah, because I ran up there. Then you went. So now one of the bad Necrons.
Okay, we get to roll off.
Right.
2.
3.
When losing those every time.
All right.
Which one is activating?
Let's go with this guy right here. He'll move up and shoot.
This guy?
Yeah. Whoever that is right there.
The
in the
accelerator.
4 dice looking for 4s, right?
Yeah.
Not a 1. Pew, pew, pew.
Yay! I got lucky.
All right. Now it's my go.
Yeah.
All right. Hate to have to do it. What was the? Do I have to be on that to claim
Yes.
it?
You have
Or
to be
there's
on
no
it.
range. There's no range on
No.
that thing.
Not the same way as Warhammer.
Let's do that too. Torrent.
Operatives can test markers within their control range. So,
So 1 inch, right?
1 inch.
All right. I think I'm outside of 1 inch. Then.
You are.
All right, so we're going to shoot.
Yeah.
And possibly shoot again and then move. Or
Where are
move
we doing that?
right here. I have to kill that thing before it tries to jump on me.
Okay. You can turn around. Well, there is no facing in this
Yeah.
game, so you're already shooting.
So we're going with the Infernus Heavy Bolter. We've got 5 attacks looking for 3s. This is piercing crits. All right, got 4. And that's 1 crit.
Okay, so I only get 2 dice because of the piercing, and I only get 1 save.
1 save. So that is probably enough. So
He's only got 7 health. It's
7
it's
health?
enough.
Yeah, that's enough. That's 8, 13 damage.
All right, he blows up.
Now I will move to here. And I'll be done. Actually, I have 1 APL to watch. I'll watch. Where did I put it? Yeah, let's go. To guard. I will guard.
All right. Wait a minute. If within 2 inches, you were within 2 inches.
I was?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's within 2 inches when they blow up. And it failed. I needed to roll a 2
Oh,
up.
yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. My turn. Let's do something. Let's kill this guy. Can you clear your die?
Yeah.
This little dude, let's see what he's made of. He is the accelerator. How is he different from everybody else? He has an overcharge. Select another friendly guy within 3 until the end. Add 1 to its APL. Oh, that's interesting. He can boost somebody else's APL. So that's very helpful. Anytime you can boost APL, that's helpful. All right, let's shoot. He's got a range 4, which he's within range. And 4 attack dice. Hitting on 4s. Hitting this guy here. Got 2 hits.
Yeah.
Piercing 1, so only...
Takes 2. And what's he need? 4s?
The warrior needs 4s.
He saves 1. Got a 5 and a 2.
Okay, so I only did 1 normal hit, which is 3 damage.
Okay.
So I'll get 3 damage to him. And so that was weak. Let's give somebody an extra action point. Let's give this guy the extra action. Wait. No. Let's just move him away.
Okay.
And he's gonna go 7 inches, so 6 plus another inch. All right. So I moved him over here to support the big boy.
Okay. Now we need to roll again to see one of the other Necrons.
3,
3.
6.
1.
Okay, well, I'm choosing 6. And I'm going to go over here.
Okay.
And try to use this guy before he dies.
Whoa.
All right. This guy here can... Let's see. Shoot. We'll shoot. Let's shoot. Are any of those guys hurt?
The sergeant is hurt.
And how hurt is he?
He's got 8 damage on him.
Wow, he got fucked up, huh?
Yeah.
So we can kill him, or we can shoot the more powerful guy, which is the big gun guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's just shoot. No, let's just finish off that sergeant.
Okay.
Here we go. 5 attacks, piercing 1, punishing.
Ooh, punishing is, I think that's...
And we needed 4, so 1 miss. We needed to roll a crit for punishing to re-roll 1, or not re-roll, but get a success. So 4 hits with piercing 1.
Yep.
So 2 dice, one of them is, hold on. So piercing 1 removes one of the 3.
It is pierce 1.
And you don't need to roll both because you're behind cover. 1 is an auto success.
Okay.
And then just roll 1 dice to see if you can get.
All right, need a 3. Got a 3.
So 2 blocks.
Yeah.
So I'll delete 2 of my hits, and you'll take 2 hits
Yep.
of 4 damage apiece. That's 8 damage.
Ooh, that kills him.
Hey, we got 1. And then it says reposition, if possible, to a location where there's a valid target that isn't obscured. Well, I guess would I reposition? I don't need to. I have a valid target that isn't obscured, so he wouldn't reposition?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, his second action point is forfeit then.
It's huge.
Next.
Yeah.
That's you.
Yeah. That is huge.
Yeah, that was big.
Yeah, let's...
I mean, you only have 5 guys.
I know.
Your guys are very powerful.
But losing one
lose
is
one,
tremendous.
and you lose,
Yeah.
20% of your combat power.
I'll just shoot him twice.
Yeah. You could shoot him 3 times. No, twice, right? Because it's the big gun.
Yeah. Where is he at? He's the bombard. Okay. So 4 at 3 ups. 3 ups.
Joe, what's up? What's up? Sorry, table time. Let's go. It's hard to pay attention to chat when we This is one of those games we haven't played in forever. Kill team, and so.
So this guy's got balance, but it's not on those guys because he's at concealed, right? Are they?
No,
always
he's not concealed. He's what do you call it? Active.
Okay. Well, then it's on him now. So,
Okay.
Because active. So what is balance? Balance is reroll 1 attack dice. All right. Here we go. Looking for 3s. Ooh, got 2 crits. And I reroll 1.
Only have 1 successful block. But you only got 2 crits, right?
I only got 2 crits, yeah.
So,
And it's
but I can't block any of your successes. That's how
Pierce
that
1
works,
too.
right?
And it's Pierce 1. Yeah. So
Oh, well then I probably wouldn't have even gotten it.
yeah.
He
So
only has like 3 health left anyway. So
no, he had a lot.
No. No, you shot him up with that guy.
3. Yeah, he got 3 wounds. He had 3 wounds with
I think
the
he has-
plasma. The plasma pistol hit him for 3. He didn't shoot at him.
So you're saying he has a lot left?
Yeah.
Because this says he
Well, how
only
many-
has
how
3
many-
wounds left.
How many total though
Okay, here.
does he have?
21 wounds. So either he only had 3 on him, or he was down to 3? I think he was
No.
down to 3 because you shot him with that dude.
He only had 3 on him.
Okay, so you're telling me that guy missed previously in turn point 1? I know that guy didn't miss.
No.
That guy hit me hard.
He hit you once.
Yeah. So you hit me with a plasma pistol and that big gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
You fucked me up. I only have 3 health left. He's blown up.
all right. It would be 14 damage anyway.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, you've
so
cleared that room. Just got.
that was 1 shoot. I will move.
Yep.
And
Move and dash.
dash. So 8.
How far does that guy move? 5?
5,
And then
yeah.
Dash 3
Yeah.
to control the point. You're about to get a lot of points. Jay has this room's points objective. Wait, you got a dash.
No, I did.
Oh, so
It's only 8 inches.
So
So
you can't get any further.
No, I can't
than
get any further.
that. All right, but you got this one.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, my turn. Let's see here. Is it time? What time is it? It's time to go in there. That guy's already gone.
Yeah.
So if I go in there and shoot.
You could probably maybe take out one of those guys before both of them shoot you. Well, I mean, yeah. Because there's no other real, like, other Necrons on the board, so that those guys are going to go.
Yeah,
after
I
you.
gotta get them before they get me,
Right.
basically.
Yeah.
And this guy's already gone, so we don't need to worry about him.
Right.
We can come in here. Actually, we can control. No, that would require 2 actions. Yeah. All right. So
Can you pass through someone's control range?
can you pass through somebody's control range? Let me look it up. So I'm going to charge there on the condition that you can pass through people's control ranges.
Yeah.
Charge. Same as reposition, except the active operative can move an additional 2. It can move and must finish the move. See, we didn't know that, did we?
Yeah. No.
If it can move, but it must finish the move within control range of an enemy operative. If it moves within control range of an enemy operative that no other friendly operatives are within control range, it cannot leave that operative's control range.
So you have to stop
So
at
you
that
have to
first
stop
one.
unless they're already in combat with
Right,
somebody else.
right.
So I would have to stop there, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's blocking the
Yeah.
doorway. Clever. Clever girl. Or I can just shoot.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing
Yeah.
here. I'm
Yeah,
just
for sure.
shooting with this guy here, and he's gonna shoot. It doesn't
One
matter.
of the,
one of them.
those doesn't matter.
5 dice, and hitting on 4s.
Is it Pierce?
It is not. Oh, it is. Twin Gauze Reapers, 5s, piercing 1, severe, whatever severe is.
Oh, yikes!
But I did get the. I think this.
What's severe?
The severe is the turning
no,
one of them.
That's
That's something else.
yeah.
Oh shit! What the
think-
hell? Something went off.
Convert a hit to a critical if no criticals are retained.
Convert a hit to a critical.
so that
if
gives
no critical.
Yeah. If you didn't have any criticals, then
Yeah.
you can make one a hit.
Got it. Thank you to who is it? I'm blind and bad. Beat my dad. Beat my dad. Who is that? Your son, Jay?
Yeah.
It's your son. Okay.
Guess.
All right, Jay. They fly now.
Yeah.
It's Jesse. There it is. Well, I don't know, Jesse. Your dad right now, if we look at the board state here, let me see if I can find a camera to look at the whole thing. Okay, so your dad has 5 very powerful soldiers.
4.
1, 2, 3, 4, but he lost 1.
Yeah.
So losing 1 is like
hurt.
everything.
Yeah, that hurt.
However, your dad has pushed me all the way back to my deployment. I've not really been able to come out. His 2 most powerful guys are this guy and this guy, which can shoot twice, pretty much kill anything in 1 blow. So I've got to worry about these 2 guys. And he's going to start sucking up points now because he's got 1 guy on the objective. And so I'm going to need to do something to get some points. Otherwise, he's just going to push me off and win. So it's only turning point 2, so it's anybody's game right now. Okay, but I shot, and I did 2, and you were... What was that?
So, yeah, we were looking up the severe. So
Severe, right. So you need to roll 2 dice
So
because piercing 1.
piercing 1, but he gets 1 success because he's behind cover.
Right, so you only need to roll 1 dice.
1
then.
dice. Looking for a 4.
4.
Yeah, 6.
Hey, and you blocked my critical.
Yeah.
And then you had the 1 success, so you actually block everything.
Both of them, yeah.
Son of a bitch. So this guy was shooting and could not do any damage to that guy. All right. Then that's the enemy's turn, right?
Yeah, the Necron. The bad
I
Necron.
rolled a 1.
I rolled a 6.
All right, I guess return
I guess they'll
fire.
roll, return fire from one of those guys. So 4 dice, looking for 4s.
Okay.
At the same guy.
The smaller one or the bigger one?
Let's go for the. So I don't think he can see the smaller one, but can he see the smaller one?
He can see the smaller one, yeah.
Will he get cover?
Yeah, he's gonna get cover.
Let's go for the guy that's out in the open. Then we don't want you to have cover.
This guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Ooh, so there's 3.
Okay.
Normal, I guess. I don't know. Do they have pierce
Let
or
me see.
anything?
Do they have piercing? Where'd I put the guys? Oh, right here. Do they have piercing? They do have piercing.
Mhm.
So I only get 2, right? Because of piercing.
Yeah.
And then I need 3s to save. I got 1 crit save.
Yeah. So 1 save, and then 2 get through.
2 get through for how much normal damage?
Yeah,
is,
whatever it is.
3 each. So 6 total damage on this guy. This guy has 21 health.
Wow.
So 21 minus 6.
15.
Okay. 15. All right, clear your die.
Yep.
And it is your turn.
I only have 1 guy left, so with him, I need to scoot, and jump on that. Yeah, he'll jump on that. So I'll run dash. He'll get on there, and then he'll guard. And he is done.
Okay, so you're going to get a lot of points next turn, and then I've got to do my best to try to turn it around, or you might run away with the points. I kind of gave up over there. That's not good. Yeah. All right. My turn.
Yep.
We need to get some freaking points. So the only way to do that, I guess, is to come in and attack this guy. I guess I could move and shoot. Whatever has the better gun. Shooting is better.
Yeah.
So I'll just move slightly and just shoot him.
Okay.
So 5 dice, piercing 1, severe. Severe was if you don't get a crit,
You can
turn something into a crit.
No, you can turn it into a hit.
Okay, well this one already hit, so we're gonna turn this one into a hit. So 4 hits.
Yeah, so severe is convert a hit to a critical. Oh, that so if
Okay,
you don't have
then
any
it's the opposite, which would be 3 and then
and one
a crit.
critical. Yeah. So one the he gets is it Pierce?
Yeah,
Okay, so 2 dice. And he's looking for 4s, right?
yeah.
Oh, 2 saves.
Get out of here, you
Yeah.
piece of shit. Well,
He's-
luckily
he's
he
already-
already had damage
Yeah.
on him, and it's 6 damage with the crit, so it kills him.
Yeah, that kills him. There you go.
Barely. So you went, I went. Now one of the
Yeah, Necrons.
Necrons needs to go.
1.
4. But I get to choose. There's only one Necron
Yeah,
left.
Yeah.
So he can already fire at this guy.
Yeah.
So this guy to this guy. Firing Necron was
4
4 attack dice.
F4s.
F4s. 2 hits.
1 crit. Wow.
1 crit. I got to block here with only 2 dice.
Yeah, because one's a Pierce.
And I am in cover, so 1 is a success.
Yep.
And 2 successes.
Yeah,
But I can only block 1.
Right.
So 1 goes through for the crit damage of 4. So 4 damage on this guy, which he has 7 total damage. So I almost killed him. Okay. Your go.
No, it's your go. I'm all done. What's
Okay.
the thing? Wasn't there a thing that because I don't get to go anymore, I get like some kind of action or something for being like the underdog? Because I
I
think
do
we
remember
ran
something like that.
we
but
ran
was-
into it.
I don't think that
before.
was this game. Was it
No,
this
we
game?
no.
It was, I think it was a different
No,
game.
that was this game.
Okay.
Because if you have less like dudes being activated, you
Right.
get something for it.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I am going to... Well, luckily I killed that guy, because now I can come in here. 7 inches. Oh, I could do the charge. Yeah, charge and then attack.
Oh, Death Watch can do 2. Oh, someone said
Death Watch can do 2 fight actions and
Yeah,
2 shoot actions.
counter actions. So 2-inch move, shoot, 2-inch charge, fight. Okay, counter actions.
All right, I'm doing a close combat attack against that guy.
Okay.
Claws and tail. It's a bad weapon. 4 dice. Hitting on 4s. Got it. With a crit.
Okay.
Roll 3 dice, Jay, and you're looking for 4s.
Where's the? All right.
Or
3
no,
dice,
that's-
or
yeah,
is that
you're-
Pierce or no?
No.
Okay, 3 dice looking for.
Wait,
4.
wait. Sorry. You 3 dice because you're in close combat. So
Yeah.
you're only rolling 3 dice, and you're looking for 4s to hit.
To hit. Oh yeah. Okay, just 1.
No, yeah,
4s.
4s to hit, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm the attacker, so I would choose to block your 1 hit, so you have no hits. Go ahead and remove that die.
Okay.
And then I'll apply both of these hits, which is a critical and a normal, so 4 and 3, so 7 total damage. Unfortunately, it's not enough. He has 9.
Yeah.
So he's got 2 health left.
You gotta confuse the enemy. No, Joe. Don't whack him up. Okay. I want to
Hey, real? No way, bro. Are you still
What?
here?
get him. Okay.
Thank you so much, man. Real guy Josh.
Take care of the trace.
That's huge,
Get out of
dude.
my sight.
Thank you, real guy Josh,
Thank you so much.
for making us very happy, keeping the lights going and the show going. Thank you, man. Appreciate that very much. Okay, in that wonderful generosity, I am going to
Wait.
try to kill you.
No.
Okay.
No. So It says
Yes.
it's the counteract.
It is a counteract.
Yeah, so when you would activate a ready friendly operative, if all your operatives are expended, but your opponent still has more operatives, ready operatives, you can select an expanded friendly operative and engage order to perform 1 AP action for free. Each operative can only counteract once per the turning point. So I can do this counteract with somebody every time.
Once.
Yeah.
Not multiple times every time. Let's say I have 3 or 4 guys to go. You can only do it once.
I can only do it once per guy.
Once per guy.
Until you finish up, basically.
Okay. So what is it? It's called the counteract. So
yeah, counteract.
You probably want to do it with that guy right there.
I'm probably going to do it with that guy right there.
So counteract. All of your operatives are activated. On engage, enemy has ready ops. I don't know what that means. You could take any 1 AP action.
Yeah.
But you can't move more than 2 inches.
Right.
Each OP can only perform once per turning point. Okay. So you could do a close combat attack.
Yes.
Okay, you're going to do a close combat attack?
Yes.
Against which one? The one on the left or the right? Don't matter.
Are they the same?
They are the same.
Oh, they are? Okay.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter, yeah. So
I only have claws and tail, so I hit on 4s. Holy shit. Okay, I got a really good roll, Jay.
All right. All right. Here we go. Hold on. I got some things here. All right. So, one of the guy that I'm fighting takes an automatic 1 damage.
Okay, automatic 1 damage.
Yeah, when you fight him. It's the faction. It's called Digital Weapons. Once per turning point, when a friendly Deathwatch operative performs a fight action at the start of the roll attack dice step, you can use this rule. If you do, inflict 1 damage on an enemy operative in that sequence.
But what is the negative?
There is no in it. There is none. That's
Okay.
it. That's all of it. Where's that? All right, so I've got the crit. I've got the. Oh, I'm gonna suffer. Use 1 fight ploy for 1
CP.
1 CP, and I can reroll any of my attack dice.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna reroll that 1.
Yeah.
All right, that gets through. All right, so first off, you have to. This operative fights. Resolve 1 success before the normal. Before the normal order. If you do so, that success must be blocked. So
Okay, so you get it before the normal order. You give me a success.
I'm going to use the crit, and you have to block it with the crit.
I'll block it.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, now we do the normal order, which is you choose an attack dice. Do you want to block or do you want to strike?
How many you got? You got 3?
I got 3. So you block 3 and strike me once.
Yeah. I'm going to do that.
So block 3, strike me once for the normal hit value.
4 damage.
4 damage plus the 1 you did at the beginning.
Yeah.
That's 5 total. He has 2 health left.
And now I'm going to fight again.
Nope, you are using 1 AP out of order on a counteract. So
No,
you're
my
not
faction rule is I get to fight twice.
No, for 1 AP.
Yeah.
Well, you're not using an AP here. You're using an out-of-turn counteract, not a fight action. This is called counteract, not fight.
Well, okay.
You can't counteract twice. You can fight twice if
That's
it
what
was
I'm
your
saying.
turn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I think you're right because it says this is my activation.
I know you're trying to squeeze every bit out, and I
Right.
would too, but in this
Is this not my
instance-
activation, or
No,
it's not my activation?
it is your activation. What? It's your activation. What
So
action
during-
would you like to
I'll say
choose?
during
What
each-
action would you like to choose?
during each friendly
This will
Deathwatch
resolve it
operative
right away,
Yeah.
Jay. What action are you choosing?
fight?
No, you cannot choose fight. The only action you can choose is counteract. So unless you can counteract twice, because all of your guys have already gone. Jay.
With the counteract,
With the counteract.
I choose a fight or shoot. Right?
Yeah, I don't know. What's the wording on the counteract?
Yeah. I don't know.
So you're choosing a counteract.
Okay, so say Gombot got it. Counteract is the name of the rule. It does not count as an activation in the terms of the rules. Okay, cool. You do get to do one action less unless your team says you can do more than one per counteract. Yeah.
Gomabot says you
Yep.
can't do 2 interacts.
Right.
If
But
it was your turn, you could
if it-
fight
right.
twice and you can
Right.
kill me. But
Yep.
since this was the out of turn, I have
Right.
more guys than you. You get to do something for free.
Right.
It can't be done twice.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So now I can go. Well, I'm going to go with the guy that's about to die,
Okay.
and he's going to hit you. 4 dice hitting on trees. No. Yes. 4 dice hitting on trees. Or hitting on 4s, rather.
Hitting on 4. Hitting on 3s.
I only got 2. Which means you win.
Yeah.
Because you could.
Block, and then 2 go through.
So I would choose. Yeah, so I would go attack you, and then you would do
parry,
block.
block.
And then I would attack you, and
Block.
you'd do block, and
And
then
then
you'd have 2
2
left
left.
over and hit. Well, this guy would be dead.
8 points, yeah.
Yeah. Damn. So close combat is more advantageous for
And
good people in close combat.
Yeah.
Because I don't think
Actually-
these guys can do shit to
And
you.
actually, we did that wrong too.
Why?
Because every time he's in combat, he does that one thing
Does it
first.
one free thing?
Yeah.
So it would have took a lot more for
Yeah.
me to. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, then, really, what I want to do and what I should have done, and I didn't learn my fucking lesson, is to fall back. So
Yeah.
I fall back.
What's the penalty for that, though?
There's no penalty.
Oh,
it's
so
2
he-
action points.
He
so-
doesn't have to. There's no penalty other than the 2 action points.
Yeah.
For falling back.
Yeah. Which means I can no longer attack you. So move up to my move stat. Finish outside of enemy control range. I guess I'll move here. I just want to get outside of his control range, and then that way I can come over here and shoot you with my big guy. Or do we want to go close combat? No, we do not want to go close combat with that guy, I don't think. Hold on. Because this guy, that's right. I have the reanimator there. So let's see what that reanimator does.
Yeah.
Once per turning point, whenever another friendly operative would be removed from the kill zone, if that operative is visible to and within 6 inches, if the friendly operative isn't capacitated and has 1 wound remaining, that friendly operative can then immediately perform a free dash action. If this rule was used during the friendly operative's activation, it's not. That activation ends. You cannot use this rule if the operative is incapacitated. Okay, so we're going to go this way, dash out, and then have 1 health.
What? I don't think that's right. What?
Okay, I'll let you read it yourself. If you do, the friendly operative isn't incapacitated and has 1 wound remaining. That friendly operative can then immediately perform a free dash action. My obelisk mode matrix is over here. It's not affecting it, but I could still do it without the node matrix. You can use this rule provided neither this nor that operative is within control range. Oh, nope. You can use this rule providing neither this nor the operative is within control range of an enemy operative. So I think that because... So basically, if you shoot my guys,
Then
then I
stand
can
back
do
up.
that. But if you're within control range, if that operative is visible to and within 6 inches, or if this operative is within my node matrix. Oh, okay. So the node matrix can do it on its own without him having to be near him. But it can never be done in close combat, essentially.
Yeah, you cannot res protocol. If you die in close
Yeah.
control range, yeah.
Okay. Well, that makes sense.
Cool. Thanks, Gombot.
Thank you.
Gambabot.
Gambabot. Let's just move and shoot then.
Okay.
Oh, but that guy does explode on you, Jay. If I
Okay.
roll a 2 up.
All your guys explode?
Just the little pieces of shit. Yeah, 3 damage.
Yeah.
How much wounds does he have left?
Yeah, it's 2 left.
2 wounds left. So we can finish this guy right here with my main Geomancer.
Well, finish him in close combat, like
Like a man?
like a true alien automaton.
No way. Your guy's the best in close combat. I'm going to hit you with my Tremor Glaive. Piercing 1, 4 attacks hitting on 3s.
Oh!
Oh, that was bad. I only got 1 hit.
All right.
But you should be able to block. It's piercing 1, so you're only rolling 2.
Okay. Oops.
3's to block.
3's the block. I have 1 reroll for defense, but I don't need it.
Fuck. All damage blocked.
All right, now he's going after you.
I don't think I have anything left. Yep. Okay, your turn. Or turn is over, rather.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, you don't have anybody else?
No.
Okay, yeah, and those 2 are done.
Yeah.
So, yep.
Okay, turning point 2 done. Jay will score points, though, because he has control of 2 locations.
Yeah.
How many points do you get?
Yeah, fuck, I don't know.
I don't fucking know. Is it like permission or something?
Well, maybe, but there's no thing in the mission, so.
Yeah, I don't see any, like,
Yeah.
you know. How do you know how many points you get for the objectives? I think that has to do with the thing called kill ops or whatever. So we have one guy in chat who knows the rules.
Yeah.
He could tell us.
Gamobot?
Kill op.
Gamo?
So Jay has right now.
Kill op is scored at the end of the game. Okay, so we don't score.
Oh, kill op is at the end of the game. What
We
is
don't
the
score-
other op? Because Jay has 2.
We're doing
control points.
adversary op, right?
No, there's what the fuck is it called? Victory points, 84 and 102.
Yeah. So the
Kill op. Start without a kill. Whenever you move to a new kill grade at the end of the 4th, players must attempt to score victory points from 2 operations: kill op and crit op. The battle ends after 4 turning points, and the player with the most victory points is the winner. Kill op. Every enemy operative represents an elite warrior of great value. Each one gunned down is another small victory. Victory points. You start without a kill grade. As enemy operatives are incapacitated, your kill grade goes up until it reaches 5. Whenever you move to a new kill grade, you score 1 victory point. At the end of the 4th turning point, if your kill grade is higher than your opponent's, you score 1 victory point. So it's whenever you move to a new kill grade.
But that's not the op that we're using in the Tomb World book,
How do you know?
because it says adversary op,
You're what?
right?
Yeah, but that means something else, Jay.
What's it mean then?
That's so
What's it-
stupid. You're
what's it
right.
mean?
There's something called joint ops,
Yeah.
and there's something called adversary
Yeah,
ops.
We're using that one.
But that's not what that means. Adversary ops means we're playing a PvP game. And then, in order to know who wins on a PvP game, then you do this, kill ops and crit ops. But why would they call it something similar,
Well,
right?
which one are we doing?
What crit op are you playing? So
Are we doing crit ops? What's crit ops?
we're doing. Oh my God, this game.
There's 3 ways
There's
of
3
scoring.
ways of scoring: the crit op, the tag op, and the kill op. The bleeps, the creeps, and the sleeps. This game. What?
Oh my god.
We got the bleeps. The creeps. The crit op is the main mission you guys will both do. What? But no, we're doing adversary ops. We're doing adversary ops Tomb World mission pack. So what does that mean? That means
Yeah, what does that mean?
how do you score in the adversary ops Tomb World mission pack? This is a player versus player mission pack for head-to-head gameplay using Killzone. Strategy phase. Yeah, so that's just the PvP mode.
Yeah.
Do you guys have the 2025 cards? It comes with the box. I fucking knew that shit.
We probably do. Somewhere.
Player with the initiative rolls 1d3. The
How
players
come they
use
didn't
the
fucking
crit
tell
op-
us to use
What?
those in the beginning? Those fucking cards.
Do we have to have the cards, or can you not play the game without the cards? Well, here's what I do know. You can do the secure, right? One objective marker, the active operative controls, is secured by your kill team until the enemy...
He can, but it's awful without him.
Go on my bot. I mean, I've got it somewhere,
We don't fucking. I don't know where it's at.
but I don't want to have to, like...
We'll just kill each other. That's fuck it.
No. Don't approved ops card pack?
Yeah.
Is it called the approved ops card pack?
2025.
2025? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it. Fuck. Stupid piece of shit. I got 12 tac ops, 9 crit ops, and 1 kill op.
What?
And 6 primary ops, and 4 map keep... So what the fuck?
It says kill team is it's hard to get into, but it's the most fun GW game at the moment.
Bro, we don't agree.
Yeah.
The most fun, in our opinion, is Spearhead. Just because it gets done quick. And this
Look at how much shit we have.
Look at how
out
much
here.
shit we got going on. Well,
Look at
you
all
can't
this
see
stuff.
it because like half of it is off screen.
Yeah.
And it's expensive as fuck because you gotta like all the fucking
He said pick secure.
terrain. I'm a Spearhead hater, bro. Bro, I'm glad you're here, but Spearhead is so much more fun. And I can get 2 games in for your 1 game.
Yeah, he said pick secure. It's the easiest one.
Bro,
This is so.
we don't like Kill Team as much. I would rather play Necromunda than Kill Team, I think.
Yeah.
So okay, so here's all this shit, right? Let me go over here. So approved ops. Well, what? Approved ops? What's adversary ops? So I got adversary ops, and then I got approved ops.
I guess
and then I got kill ops, and I got crit ops.
I guess the adversary ops is just throwing in the fucking third party.
The adversary
NPCs.
ops. That's what that is.
Yeah.
Throwing in. Okay, but normally it's approved ops, right? So we're
Yeah.
actually doing an approve ops.
You quit. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, we don't have that terrain yet. Yeah, okay. That's great.
All right, approve op mission pack. Score VP by performing mission actions and controlling objectives. Score VP as enemy operatives are incapacitated. Tag op. Score VP from tag op from a tag op they secretly select from one of their team's archetypes. We forgot. I knew there was one step we were missing. So now you have to do this. Oh my God. Kill team. Come on, bro. So, can you help us? Like,
Yeah, so
go on my bot. I recommend not doing tag op for now.
yeah.
Now what?
Now we do. So get the.
Here's the kill op. I hate this.
Get the
Th-
kill.
Nothing
Just
should.
do the
No,
kill,
I shouldn't have to fucking. Okay, I have the kill op.
Yeah.
Here's the kill op. Is that the only thing we're gonna get? Because
Yeah.
here's all the primary ops. What the fuck? Here's all the crit ops, secure, attack ops. What the?
All right. So then get the kill, crit op, secure op, crit op, secure, crit op, secure, crit. Yeah, crit op, secure.
You know your game's busted, dude. Kill Team needs a 4th edition, and it just went to 3rd edition. This is ridiculous. Okay, now crit op,
Now secure.
secure op. Got it. Holy fuck. Yeah, okay. So what you're saying is these are the 2 we're playing with, maybe? Kill op and crit op?
Yeah.
So secure, which is what Jay is doing right now. He's trying to secure the 2 positions, which means that one of your guys just recently ran over there and didn't have the AP to secure it. Right? Or did
Actually,
he
he
have the
does.
AP?
He does.
He has 3 AP?
Yeah, they have 3. So they wouldn't be on guard. They just take it, secure it, I guess, whatever.
All right.
Whatever
So,
that means.
all right. With your help, we are still on track for playing a real game of Kill Team. But had you not been here, we would have rage quitted, I think.
Yeah.
Um,
It's close to that anyway. So
okay, so what you did is you got secure op for 1 VP. So Jay has
2 VP.
2 VP because you got this one secured
Yeah.
and you got this one secured. I don't know if I have that secured because, or no, I didn't have the thing to secure it. I
Right,
didn't
you
have
didn't
the
have the
action point
point.
left to
Yeah.
secure it. So Jay, it's 2-0. Got it.
End of the round. Yeah. Okay.
So now it's turning point 3.
Yeah.
And then
Thank God.
whoever
I wish it was 4.
rolls highest gets to go first.
Right.
6.
You got it.
Yay. Well, I need it. Otherwise, I am fucking done. Okay. We got to kill Jay.
No.
So this guy seems to be the most vulnerable. Or
Oh, we
let's
got to
check
do
this out.
the card
the card and,
the one
recruit. Yeah.
recruit. So give me the one recruit. The one. Oh, actually, we got to roll for that
You have
first.
to roll for
Yeah.
it.
7. That's a regular
7.
warrior.
That's a warrior. And then, what was it? You have to put him in a certain.
You put them anywhere. This one you put it anywhere. The other one had to come out of the wall or the tomb, because it was the
That
card.
was the event card. This
Yeah.
one is not anywhere. Remember, it's
Oh.
not. It is. We assign a number.
Oh, yeah,
Control range.
doorway.
The doorway.
Yeah. Okay.
Go ahead and roll.
Oops. 3. 1,
2,
2, 3.
3. Yeah.
I'll put it on the other side then.
You son of a bitch.
Yeah,
Okay.
he
Oh,
has
I also
a-
needed to draw a card, so I'm drawing
Yep, draw
the tomb card for. This is for the Borg. My will be done. Even slumbering, the arrogant nobility of the Necrons have been known to exert powerful control over their subjects. Whenever an MPO is in the same room as a sarcophagus terrain feature, its weapons have the accurate 1 rule. So I think this is sarcophagus.
Yeah.
So all of these Necrons here have the accurate 1 rule.
Oh, nice.
Thanks, Jay.
Cool.
You suck.
Alrighty.
Everybody's engaging. Nobody's concealing.
Yeah. Flip over. Flip it over. Flip it over.
I think it just takes a little too long for what it is. I wish I would.
Yeah.
I would simplify Kill Team a little more so we can get in multiple games.
Yeah.
I want it to be more like a Spearhead, but more advanced Spearhead.
Right. For sure.
Okay. All right, I go first. Let's kill that fucking guy, but these 2 are a problem.
Oh, the strategic phase. Yeah, we're gonna do our strategic ploys.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay, go back and forth. We get 1 CP each. I have 3 CP. You went up from 0 to 1, so you can
What?
play 1 CP. I've been keeping track of it, Jay.
Okay.
Please, please.
He said I get 1 for being going second. I get it. Player who goes second gets an extra CP. So I got 2.
The Goma bot, he doesn't get 1, he gets 2.
So it says player who goes second
On
gets
turn 3, he gets 2. That's ridiculous. Where's my advantage? This guy was just spending his shit like crazy, and I haven't been spending my stuff, and he just gets a free point? Oh, well, then I get 1 more because I went second last time. So I'm at 4 and you're at 2 then, if that's the case.
Sure.
I don't know. It's just, it feels like some of this stuff is
I'm just so
like
checked
there's
out,
not
Ryan.
a decision.
I'm just checked out.
You're checked out.
I'm going through the
almost
motions.
checked out.
I'm just going through the motions, man.
And if I have 4 CP, then I'm going to try to play 4 strategic plays or 2 strategic plays and 2 Fireflights. But the thing, and 2 ploys. But then if you're doing that too and I'm doing that, it's just taking up time and it doesn't, it just feels automatic. Because if I didn't do any of these, then I'd be screwing myself.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, from turn 2 onwards, whoever loses the initiative roll will get their
Yeah, so you should have one.
OP.
One more.
Ploys are very situational. Well, okay, I see what you're saying. Some of them are situational. Some of them. Not these. Not my guys. All right, but let's play right, Jay. So you go. Wait, I go first on this strategy. Yeah. So I'm going to move my what do you call them? I'm moving my bits.
No, we got to do
bitties. I'm
the
doing
ploys
it.
first.
That's my strategic play.
To move your
my nodes
thingies.
can move.
Yeah.
And I want to move them. So let's get situational. We're going to move this node 3 inches there. We're going to move this node 3 inches in there. We're going to move this node 3 inches there.
Hey, your node could go through the wall?
Yeah, I think so. Let me look. Where's my faction rule? Obelisk node markers up to 3 inches. Move them up to 3 inches. Your obelisk node markers control. You know, it doesn't really say anything about that. Huh. Do you treat node markers as units on the field, or are they floating, energy? I think they're floating energy.
I think their markets are on the field. How about that?
I know, right? I know you would say that, but it doesn't show any of the terrain on anything, and it doesn't tell me that I have to. It just says you can move your markers up to 3 inches each. I think they just float on the battlefield. I'm gonna
ask Google.
You're checked out. We're floating on the battlefield. It's not like it's helping me all that much anyway. Okay, Jay, it's your turn to use a strategic ploy.
All right, I'm going to use my the long vigil.
What is that?
Just gives me a.
All right, that costs you 1 ZB.
Yeah, a defense dice reroll.
Okay, I am going to use.
Hold on.
What are you holding on for?
I can't use it.
You can't use it.
No.
Give you that CP back.
Yeah, give me that because, I could still use it, but I would just waste the CP.
Okay.
So it says whenever an operative is shooting at a friendly Deathwatch operative, that's within your territory, you can reroll a defense dice.
Oh, yeah.
So
Okay.
it's like on my half of the board. So
yeah.
So that's not gonna work.
That's not I'm gonna use
Balance. I could do the balance.
if I'm shooting through a node, I have ceaseless on it. I just have to shoot through a node and the weapon gets ceaseless 1 CP. Are you gonna do a strategic ploy? It goes back to you.
Google says no.
Google says no what?
That the obelisk can't go through.
Which one just lost power? Probably everything, because... Yeah, okay, what?
It says the obelisk can't go through the walls.
I don't know who the fuck that is.
Well, he asked Google. You can ask Google too and verify.
Okay. Okay. Can obelisk node matrices move through walls? Kill team.
No, obelisk node markers in kill team generally cannot move through walls. They need to move around them, and the distance can't be measured through walls either.
Oh.
Okay, Google. And thank you to Hotch. So that one wouldn't be able to go there. This one
Yeah,
went
that
through
one's
the
fine.
wall.
Yeah, that one's fine. They went through the spot.
Okay, so then I'll be moving these closer. We're going to try to just get them all in
Yeah.
there then.
Makes sense.
All right. Oh, I already have a marker right here. He has 15 wounds. Going first to kill you. What's the best weapon? That or my main guy? I'm gonna say this thing is shooting you. Yeah, this guy's gonna shoot you.
Okay.
And he has Gauze Scalpel, Focused, Piercing 1, 4 dice. Hitting on 4s.
Cool.
Really bad shot.
One.
Only one makes it through.
Is that Pierce? Pierce one?
Pierce 1, yeah.
All right, looking for a 3. Oh, 1 and a 2.
Oh, thank God.
You might have killed him.
Yeah, 4 damage.
I want a CP reroll. How about that? Is that a thing?
Yeah, that's a thing.
Is it really?
Yeah. That's a thing. You have enough for a CP reroll. Is there a CP reroll in Kill Team?
Yep, you can CP reroll.
Yes, there's
Damn
a
it.
command point reroll.
There we go. Oh, let's try.
Attack or defense dice.
Oh, saved it.
Oh, you fucking
I barely
asshole.
saved it too with a 3.
Unbelievable.
Oof. That would have killed him.
Yeah.
All right, my guy.
Yeah.
I got to charge.
Okay.
I'm gonna charge your leader.
Where?
Your leader in front.
That's not happening. He's behind that guy. And remember, we already determined that the control zones block somebody. So you'd stop at my animator.
But I'll still be within 1 inch of that guy. So
no, you're not within 1 inch.
What?
You're not within 1 inch of that guy.
I think so.
Jay, don't try to manipulate
What?
the game, bro. I mean, obviously, this guy would, you have things jetting out of the fucking miniatures, and that guy is positioned in front of my leader, so as if you were to try to charge through the door, you have to stop at this guy's
let me
control.
fight your leader.
No.
Why not?
Because you will kill him. Because
So-
your guy is better at close combat. If my leader
but he's
is
almost
range
dead.
combat,
You might be able to get through.
Fight me in range combat, Jay. Fight me
You
in
might be
range
able
combat.
to get. Yeah, you might be able to get through though.
Anyways, who are you charging?
Okay, I
This
guess,
guy
yeah.
or this guy?
I'll charge that guy.
Which guy?
The whoever's
this
in front
one?
of me. Yeah.
Okay. So you charged for one. Are
Fight
you
for one.
Fight for one. Okay. Are you fighting for two? Two fights?
Yeah.
Well, might as well.
Yeah, because it's free.
2 fights. Well, I think you're gonna kill him easily.
And then I'll have one ABL to move again.
No, you won't.
Yeah, well.
No, you won't.
Yes, I
You
will.
get to choose. You get to choose to fight twice, but it still costs you an
No, it-
action point, Jay.
Only if it's a heavy weapon.
No, that costs an extra action
Look
point,
at it.
Jay.
Here, look at it, dude. It says the fight 2 shoot or 2 fight action.
If
you shoot,
explain
it doesn't
that
say
so
anything
many
about
fucking times
fight.
to you. You
It
can
doesn't say anything. Look at it.
It says you can choose to fight twice, Jay. When you choose to fight, what does it cost? When you choose to fight, what does it cost? It costs 1 action point. So you're choosing to fight twice. You're choosing the fight action twice. That's 2 action points, Jay.
Okay, so I'll fight once and then move into close combat range with him.
Yes, so
Control range.
you're charging once, then
Yeah.
you're choosing 1 fight.
Yeah.
Okay.
So far.
So far, you can't make that
Why
determination
not?
later because I think the card says you have to choose it up front.
You can read it.
It says during each friendly Overwatch operative's activation, it can perform either 2 fight actions or 2 shoot actions.
Right.
Okay. Are you going to fight twice or shoot twice?
Yeah. So look, charge for 1, fight for 1. Then you
Yeah,
have
Gom-
1 AP
That's
remaining.
That's one of your options.
Yes.
Goma's playing for you. That's one of your options.
Mm-hmm.
Jay said he wanted to charge for 1, fight for 2, and he'll have 1 action point left over. I'm
But
like,
where
no,
does-
Jay.
where does
You're not
fight-
getting a fucking fight for free, Jay.
But where does fight say it's charged? 1 AP.
That's the thing that is I need to explain.
Yeah.
I need to explain that better. It says you may select the fight action twice. When you
Or the
select
shoot
the fight
action,
action, it costs you 1 action point. So when you select the fight action twice, it costs you 1 action point for the first fight and 1 action point for the second fight. That's 2 action
okay.
points.
Yeah, and I
God
don't have
damn.
to. I don't have to declare all my action points
All right.
at one time.
So
Okay,
you'll
so-
move and fight.
Yeah,
Got it.
that's where we're at.
Fight 1. Well, I'm gonna win this fight. It's gonna be a miraculous win. And then you'll be stuck.
Oh,
Reanimator.
I forgot this is lethal 5s. Oh my gosh, I forgot all that. Dang, and it's
Fours.
brutal.
Oh my god, I rolled like shit.
Oh, there's a lethal. Oh, everything hits. Oh my gosh. Wow. So maybe I only needed one fight then.
Yes, you only need 1 fight because that guy's ridiculous. Okay, so you blew him up, and when he blows up, he's gonna blow up on you. He does not blow up on you because I rolled a
that
1.
works out.
God damn it!
All right, so I charged.
You fought. You have
I
1
fought.
action point left.
Yeah, get me right next to that guy.
All right, go with one of the next.
Oh, we got to roll for that.
Okay. 6.
Oh, 1.
I'll choose the close combat fight.
Okay.
So this one.
So it's 3 dice for this guy, right?
Yeah. Yes, 3 dice hitting on 4s.
Oh wait, he says I can't charge after moving. I didn't charge. Charges my movement. So
you did a charge.
I did a
then you did a
dash.
fight, and then you did a dash. But I
Yeah.
guess because you can't enter somebody's control range with the dash. The only time you're entering somebody's control range is when you're using the charge. So so you're back there.
so at the edge of that door, I'm not within 1 inch of the other guy, huh?
No, it's saying with your remaining move action, there's no move action that you can take that puts you within control range.
Yeah.
Because the only thing that puts you within control range is charge.
Okay, I guess I'll just shoot him then.
Yes, you could shoot me with your last action.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Jesus.
Pierce 1. We're gonna do lethal on this one. We're gonna use special ammo and use lethal, right? Or devastating. Which one? What's devastating? Crits inflict X damage. That's horrible. Lethal, piercing, rending. What's rending? Okay, I'll use the rending ammo. All right, I need 3s. Looking for 3s on this. Or actually, let's do. Instead of that, let's do the crits on 5s, which is, yeah, lethal 5+. That's what we're gonna do. Lethal 5+. Here we go. Looking for 3s to hit. Oh. Everything hits.
I got 2 saves. So those 5s turns into 6s?
Yeah, those are all lethal.
Okay, so I blocked your normal and I blocked 1 of your 5s.
So you got 2, so 8 damage.
So 2 crits is 8 damage?
Yeah.
My guy has 14 wounds, is down to whatever.
Okay.
14 minus 8.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was Pierce 1. So one of those, you want to re-roll it or just take one of the extra damage? I'll let you re-roll the whole thing because it was Pierce 1. I'm sorry. Either re-roll it or take 4 more damage.
4 more damage?
Mm.
So you give me 12 damage?
Yeah.
Okay, I have 2 life left.
Okay.
Are you happy, Jay?
Yes, I am now.
Okay. Is it okay for me to kill that guy now?
Yeah, please.
Damn, we didn't do a turning point 2, did we?
I don't know. We can do it now.
No.
I mean, like I said, this is probably for the VOD.
Just for fun?
Yeah.
I kind of wanted to see how it went. Damn. Let me try to do it now real quick, Jay. Even more stuff.
Means 1,
bro.
minus
Goombabot,
1
thank you so
to
much.
your
You're really
move
helping
and
out
1
quite
to
a
your
bit.
hit.
Here,
Ooh, that's
try
good.
to give me turn on your mic.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks, Goombabot. You're a lifesaver.
Okay, at the end of turning point 2, I forgot to record, so we're gonna have to do this real quick. Basically, Jay killed the one canoptic spider in there, and he grabbed the objective point, giving him 1 objective point, 1 victory point. He did the same over here in this room by grabbing 1 victory point, killing an enemy in the corner. And then I jumped him with 2 of my guys. So this guy was back here, and Jay charged both of my warriors and killed 1 of the warriors, then charged, but that's the next turn, so that's basically what happened in that one. I went in here to try to grab the middle point, but was not able to kill that guy, so I have not scored the middle point yet. My canoptic fucking spiders, or whatever you call it, tomb crawlers, have been really stuck in the deployment zone. They really need to be in here doing more stuff. So unfortunately, Jay's gonna kind of running away with it here at the end of turn 2. He's got two VPs to my 1 VP, or to my 0 VP. And then, as you saw there, he's already doing some good damage on that side at the beginning of turn 3. So we'll see how turn 3 works out by the end of it. Maybe I can turn things, but so far this was really cool. Another really cool thing is you see these walls. Necrons can actually come out of there. That was a lot of fun. So, yeah. All right, guys. And more Necrons kept spawning in this room, which is why there's a bunch of Necrons in here, even though I keep trying to clear it out. Jay is the one that's getting to control them. He's rolling well to get control of the Necrons to kind of screw with me in the middle room as they, the board cube keeps spawning enemies. They're messing with me, even though I'm Necron. Doesn't make no damn sense. Okay, here we go. Turning point 3. Okay, my go. I really need to kill you. You killed the guy that heals everybody. And so, Jay, that was a huge bonus to you. I never thought that would happen. I needed to be way more careful with my guys. Sure, I can kill you now, but that might have been it. Yeah, let's go ahead and shoot you. Okay. 4 dice, hitting on 3s. 3 hits.
So pierce 1?
Piercing 1 and piercing crits too, but I didn't get any crits.
Okay, so if it's pierce 1, I can only save 2, right? And you got 3 through. So what's the damage for 1?
4 for each and 5 for a crit. So you're dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
Okay. I've got 2 action points left.
Come on in.
Select one canoptic thing. It can immediately perform an action for free. It cannot move more than 2 inches from that action. That's not gonna help. I can. Let's see. Nope. Not gonna help either. I'm just gonna move him away because I'm not gonna be able to. I don't think I can overwhelm that Marine. But then you're just gonna win on points.
That's the plan. Yeah, because
you always recommend starting with Marine teams. Yeah, I think the Death Watch team is really good. I mean, but you can't lose anybody. If you lose anybody, you're hurting bad.
Huge.
Because honestly, if Jay didn't get rid of my guy that respawns people, if he killed anybody else, Jay's lost.
Yeah.
He was like, I could continue to heal my guys, respawn my guys. In fact, I think these things respawn on their own. Which, that's just bullshit. Ceaseless Scuttling has a strategic gambit in each turning point after the first. If you have less than 3 of them, you set up another one ready and with a conceal holder wholly within your drop zone.
Oh.
So they just respawn on their own if I have less than 3.
Yeah.
But I do have 3. Okay, so if you only have 2. Oh wait.
Less than 3.
Less than 3
so
if you have less than 3 non-incapacitated friendly warriors. So I can respawn one right now.
Yeah.
That's fucked.
At the
Not
beginning
only
of
can you
your turn.
respawn once one of them dies,
Yeah.
because you start with 3, but then you also have healing
Yeah.
and preventing people from dying. Jay should have lost. There's no way. It's just my inexperience playing them. Okay, so. But it's desperate in search of points. So how do I do this? Okay, I could give him an extra action. All right, we're gonna give. He has 2 action points left, and he needs to do something to help this guy help him do that. Next time the selective operative performs an action in which it moves, don't move it. Instead, remove it from the kill zone and set it back up wholly within a distance equal to its move stat of its original location. All right, this is what we're doing. Molecular breach on this guy, which basically is going to allow me to move through a wall and immediately charge him.
Okay.
And then with his 3rd action, but this doesn't happen yet. I have to like keep this in my head, which sucks. And then 3rd action. We'll move in. Move. He moves at 6 inches. Okay. Your turn.
All right. Move around here. 5.
You're leaving the objective?
Yeah, they're sticky, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, I didn't know they were sticky.
Yeah.
Well, then I'm not going to move there. Because I thought you weren't going to move because they're not sticky. If they're sticky. Are the objectives sticky?
Yeah, that's what
Okay.
Go
Well, then we're moving this way.
said. All right. You good?
Yeah.
All right, so
Put your guy back if you want.
no, I'm gonna shoot that thing
Okay.
because if I kill it, then they can't come back.
Right. I mean, they could come back, but
Not if they're all dead, right? Even if they're all dead, they can come back.
yeah. It says, as a strategic gambit in each turning point after the first, but it has to be at the beginning of a turn. So it can only really happen 3 different times in the game because there's 4 turns. So it can only happen in the 3rd turn, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th.
Yeah. Well, I'll shoot it anyway.
Okay.
This is the Horde Slayer veteran. So 5 shots. Looking for 3s. Pierce crits. And I already used my ammunition for that one. Oof.
2 blocks.
All right, so Pierce crit 1. I got 1 crit. So it's 2 dice for you. You only rolled 2 dice, or you rolled 3 dice?
I rolled 3 dice. 2 dice?
Yeah, it's only 2 dice.
No blocks.
No blocks. So that is
Obliterated.
13 points of damage.
Yeah, he only had 7 health.
Okay. And then he'll guard.
Okay.
All right, here you go. Oh, actually, it's the Necrons. Roll for Necron. NPO.
4.
2.
Did we already go? What happened?
Yeah.
This is the first time we went, right? We forgot to resolve this.
Yeah.
Because we're on a second one now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we need to go back and resolve that.
Yeah, let's do that.
I thought we did, but
No,
I
we
guess
didn't.
not.
We got sidetracked.
All right, 2 hits with a crit. You rolled 3 dice on that.
3
and
hits
You did get a crit.
and a crit.
So, he's the attacker, right?
Yeah.
So then he chooses to strike. I choose to block. He chooses to strike. I choose to block.
All right.
He chooses to strike. I have to take 3 damage, I believe it
Yeah, I
is.
think so.
And I have no damage over there, so I'll just take 3. 3 to my 7. He has 4 health left.
Okay.
Okay.
Now it's one of the other ones.
Now the other one. It doesn't matter. Well, that guy can't fire into close combat.
No, but he can.
But
like,
they can move
charge.
and fight.
He
Yeah.
can charge into it.
All right,
and-
let's do that. So he's gonna move and fight.
Yeah.
And do it again.
What's it on 4s, right?
Your guy's on 4s, yeah.
Alright, so-
and fuck.
Just one guy. One.
And I just got 1 as well.
So attack and then block. Yeah.
I'd block. You'd attack. I'd block.
Yeah, that's it.
I'm still alive.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now you're.
Now it's my
your go.
second. My go.
Yeah.
My second go or my third go?
I think it's your second go.
Well, then we shouldn't have done that guy. So we had things right because the Necron would have gone at the end, and then we just did that one early.
Oh.
Fuck. So he didn't do that yet.
Okay.
But all he did was the block, right?
Yeah, that was just a block. I mean, that's what he would do. I don't think it's going to change anything.
It might. I might actually get fucked over because that was a nice block by me. All right, we're going to come in. We're going to move our charge and attack.
Okay.
We're going to stay outside so I could shoot because I think his shooting is a little better.
Okay.
5 dice. Hitting on 4s. 2 crits. Yeah, that guy's dead.
He's
He rolls 2 dice.
2 dice. Nope. He blocks 1.
Blocks 1 normal. You'll take 2 crits
Yep.
worth 12 damage.
Yeah, so he's done.
Or 10 damage, but yeah.
Either way, he's done. That's good.
All right, so that's a move and a shoot. And then I can actually... dash.
No, you can't dash.
Why not? Tell me why not.
Well, number 1, the door's closed. Number 2, you can't dash. That's the same thing I couldn't dash over there. Remember, after I moved. So you can just open the door, yeah.
Oh, open the door, but I do think I can still dash if the guy's dead. Because I'm not moving within somebody's control range.
No.
That's why you weren't able to do it over here.
I wasn't able to move because I moved already.
No, you weren't able to move because you were wanting to attack my main guy. That's why you decided to shoot my main guy and ended up nearly killing him. All right, but 1 action point to open the door instead.
Cool.
Your turn.
Yeah. charges. So.
I could go on guard. No, I want to open the door because I want to try to take away that control point from him eventually. The guard probably would have been a smarter choice, Gombot. I could definitely tell you played before.
That's up there. He's going to go there. So that's a move dash and
Move dash.
open the door.
Move dash. Open the door.
He plays every Friday.
Every Friday? Damn, that's well done then. You know what you're doing, sir.
I would have to play every Friday.
Okay, now I'm having problems over here. We need to react. Let's kill that guy before he does anything. Oh, this has taken some damage, a little bit of damage. We're just gonna fire. And your guy will get cover.
Yep.
And 5 attack dice, hitting on 4s. 3 hits. That's piercing 1. So
so 1 save.
with severe, what was the severe thing? Upgrade 1 of these into the... no, if I didn't get a crit, then upgrade 1 into a crit.
Severe is... I got it right here.
Okay.
Convert a hit to a critical if no...
Criticals were rolled?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so.
All right. Then that's what it is.
Okay.
1 crit with 2 normals.
Yeah.
You rolled a failure.
Yeah, so 1 normal comes off. So you got 1 crit and 1 crit and 1 normal.
The crit does 5. The normal does 4. 9 damage.
Got it.
What's his total health?
18.
18?
Yeah.
What the fuck? So he has 9 left?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, that guy's dead. Yeah, that guy's dead. Your leader's probably going to be dead too.
2 actions left. Can I charge him?
He could.
So wait, no, because 7. If you're within 7, you could shoot, charge. If you have 3 action points, no, I don't have 3 action points, so no, it wouldn't work. I could charge, but then I'd be stuck there, and that guy would just follow up.
Yeah.
So that's not smart. Instead, let's
Run away? You gonna
run away. We're gonna run away.
A little dirty.
We'll run here. And we're done. Then we do that guy.
Yeah. So let's see who gets him.
6.
6, 3.
Yeah, he can't shoot, but he can just go into close combat.
Go in close combat. Yeah.
Oh no, I rolled nothing. My guy's gonna die.
Well, I might roll nothing. 4s, right?
Yeah.
1 crit.
1 crit. I had how much? I have 4 health left, and your guy does on a crit probably 4.
4 because it's 3s on the regular.
4. Exactly what he needed to kill my guy.
Yeah.
Some bitch. However, he can blow up. He does 3 damage to the people right here, so this guy's dead.
No, he only had 2. He's
thought
at 5.
I think that's 2 left.
No, he only had 2. 2 damage. And then 3 damage on him.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Clear your die.
All right. Next.
My turn.
No, it's my go. Because you just went with him. last.
If you just went with one
That's
of
not
these
my guy.
guys,
That's not
which
mine.
is the final NPC, it goes. They are the last ones to activate.
Right.
I won the turning point, so I should start.
I went here, and then you went here, and then we did this one.
Right. So now it's my turn because I won the turning point. I have initiative.
I just went, and then you went, and then we went here.
Well, then we went out of order because I have the initiative, right?
Yeah. Yeah, agreed. We did go out of order. Because you did him last, right? Right?
Yeah, that's the last person I went with.
Right. And I didn't go with anybody else.
So,
Right?
right, and then we did that.
Yeah.
So what are you saying right now?
We shouldn't have done him. We should have done somebody else and then done him. But I was just going to move over here, so it wouldn't affect anything.
Okay.
And then
What is that, a door?
I think that's a breach point.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll just stand right there.
All right.
And guard, I guess. And then that would have went. Now it's your go again.
Now it's my go, you say. Okay.
Yeah.
This guy is the reanimator? No, he's the
he's
accelerator.
the
Moves
Oh.
at 7.
Wait, 1 second before you do that. I mean, I'm asking. Can you wait a second? So I move at 6, right? I just want to open the door. Can I open the door for 2 action points? If not, then we can go ahead and go do your reanimator or your accelerator. I mean, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
There wouldn't be a reason why you wouldn't open the door.
Yeah. I didn't realize you only had 1 guy left. That's why. If you would have had more guys left, then I wouldn't have opened it.
All right, I'm going to move 7, and then I'm going to charge. And end up right here.
I think it's called fighting through the wall or fighting through doorways. You don't push past me. We just fight through the doorway. There's a thing for it. I saw that in the book, in the rule book.
Okay.
No, tensions aren't high. Tensions are very, very moderate, actually.
Yeah, there actually is no tension. If you're picking up on me rolling my eyes and getting annoyed, it's not at Jay. It's actually at the game itself. Because we think we're both checked out.
Yeah.
And that's not necessarily. Well, it is the game's fault.
It is the game's fault.
It's the game's fault. But when you learn the game, now, granted, me and Jay have like 20 years of experience in tabletop. Yeah. But once you learn the game, you won't have those kinds of annoyances.
Right. I think
so. All that dissipates.
Yeah.
But right now, we're just annoyed because of all that goes into having to learn a game the first time.
I think it's the entry level. The learning curve on the entry level is super high.
It's super high. That's what Gumbel was saying.
Yeah.
The guy that plays it every Friday. Yeah, it's kind of difficult to get into initially, but once you're into it, you know it, and it's one of the more fun games.
Yeah.
I can agree with that, but I think I would rather have a game that's easier to get into, that's still fun.
Yeah.
You know,
right.
If you say Kill Team's at a fun level of 9 out of 10. And I get a game that's easier to get into and less expensive and less elaborate and less painting all this terrain for 3 months.
Yeah,
then
sure.
and its fun level is only an 8 out of 10 instead of a 9 out of 10. I'm gonna choose that one every time. Okay, so that ends turning point 3, I think.
Yes.
And let me do a little turn summary here.
Oh no, we got because you moved and charged, so you didn't have enough action points to fight, right?
No,
That's what
I
happened?
only have 2. Yeah,
Okay.
I moved and then a charge.
All right.
Turn your mic on.
Okay. All right.
Okay, at the end of turning point 3, yeah, shit went down. Jay charged his guy, ended up killing my reanimator, which hurt a lot because this guy can, not only prevent people from dying, but also heal them. So that was a great move. But then I immediately killed Jay back with my leader, and I shot his guy, and his guy died. Next, I lost another dude to Jay, moving over here and shooting and killing my warrior. But those warriors do respawn, but they only respawn at the beginning of the turning point, so I have to wait until turning point 4 to respawn one of them. Meanwhile, more Necrons kept respawning in this goddamn room, preventing me from getting the damn thing, and he actually ended up killing my guy by charging me. I charged one of the Necrons, ended up killing them with his tomb crawler. Jay moved over here, opened the door, and was getting a position to fight my guy, but my guy made him pay quite a bit. Hurt him a little bit, shot him, then ran away. So Jay probably regrets that move. Then Jay moved over here with his close combat guy, bashed down the door, and I immediately threw one of my guys in a sacrificial thing to kind of prevent him from coming in, and hopefully I'll win the initiative so I can hit him first. But I think it's already done with Jay, because if you're at 2 and then you just would have scored that one at the end of the point, so you're at 3-0. But if these are really sticky, actually, then it's 4-0.
Yeah.
And I only have a turn left, so there's really nothing that I can do except for kill maybe all of your guys on the field at one time.
What's the points for the killing? Maybe that will,
Yeah,
if you
but
kill everybody, then maybe
it's
it will be
possible, but I don't think I can kill everybody in one go. And honestly, I kind of suboptimally played by exposing my reanimator and not really using a lot of the Necron. The Necrons, I will tell you, are hard to play, because you got to use these nodes very effectively, and I didn't really use the nodes too effectively.
Yeah.
And then I lost my reanimator early. So I think, Jay, that's probably where we're going to call it.
Yeah, I'm good
Let's
with
do
I'm good with
GG.
GG. I'm good with
And let's go to the description here in the endgame.
Yeah. You're saying if you wipe a team, you score 6 total points.
Okay, so I do have a small chance I could wipe his whole team.
No, because this guy's way over
Yeah.
here. You couldn't get to him.
I wouldn't be able to get to one of the guys in the back. So, Jay, it's been a while since we played Kill Team 3rd Edition.
Yes.
What did you think of Kill Team 3rd Edition playing it?
For real?
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
I know it annoys the fuck out of you. There's so many components. There's so many cards. Like, we got to do...
It's crunchy. It's crunchy. I hate combat resolution. It's just...
You didn't like the parrying in close combat.
Yeah,
I know you don't like that.
I hate that. It's okay for what it is. It's just very crunchy. I don't know. It's not my flavor. I'd rather play like boarding parties, just regular 40K.
40K boarding parties.
Small
it goes
table.
real fast.
Yeah, on a small table, same terrain or whatever. Just play boarding.
Which is
parties.
why we got all this painted. As you can see, who painted this for us, Jay? Flo
from Flow Paints or Painter Flow.
Yeah, she's freaking awesome. All this looks absolutely amazing, and that's really what we got it for. If 40K eventually continues to do boarding actions, which is 40K inside the Battlefleet Gothic ships, because Kill Team, it's not quite our jam.
No,
it takes a lot to prep to get into a game. What I like about it is the team flavors. Each faction has so many unique operatives and unique things that they do that you need to remember. And you've got all these cards. So the fact that they started including all these data cards, it's great, and we can kind of keep up with things. But I don't like the way they name things. We got the the adversary ops on top of the approved ops,
Yeah.
including our kill ops and our tack ops, but also the crit ops.
Yeah.
I did not make that up. That doesn't make any sense. I made sense there, and there's also primary ops.
Yeah.
It's
Oh
like,
my
why
God,
did they
come
do
on.
it? And
There's so much. And
no, I
it
want
doesn't
Kill
spell-
Team to be more simple, and I know that
Yeah.
Kill Team fans would probably be mad at me saying that. There's, Spearhead is super simple. I don't want it to be as super simple as Spearhead,
No.
but I want it to be closer than where it is now so that I can get in 2 of these games or just have it speed through and get, and it feels like it could get there. It could get even more streamlined than it was, but going from 2nd to 3rd edition was a smaller streamline.
Yeah.
Now, the last time we played this, we actually played Joint Ops. There's another ops.
Yeah.
We played Joint Ops, which is a multiplayer versus the game. So that is fun. PvE.
Yeah,
And we had a lot
sure.
of fun playing that.
That was good. Because,
liked that.
Yeah, because we can. But
But what that does
even
is
enough-
that adds more value to 3rd edition. There's no doubt that 3rd edition Kill Team is the best edition
Yeah.
because not only do you get the normal Kill Team, you get the Joint Ops where you get to fight against the computer, and there's multiplayer ops, which means every single mode you play. In fact, I think you could play this game 5 ways. So this is the best version, but me and Jay want that dial to go one more on more streamlined and simplified so that it's faster and
there's
less
no,
bullshit.
the combat resolution. I see it wants to be its own game. You don't have to do that.
the
in this
game where you knock out a dice and
Yeah.
I knock out a dice, but it almost always
It's just so.
it's almost always
silly.
pre-programmed one way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it doesn't really feel all that much different than just rolling the dice. Oh, those are my results.
Yeah.
This is I roll the dice. Don't roll your dice yet because this dice does that dice and it reduces your dice. Now you roll your dice. Now when you roll your dice, okay, compare your dice versus my dice. My dice takes that dice out. Your
Yeah.
dice takes that dice out. Is
Too much.
that when we're doing combat
Yeah.
rather and fighting. But I do like it. And I do like that it's in the 40K universe. And I like that there's all these unique factions. So
I love the concept of it, but
Yeah.
it's just like, it's just so crunchy to want to get a quick game in. You
I
think
like it
You
enough.
think it's small and it's a quick game, but fuck. Man.
yeah, it's
Unless
actually
you're a
little-
pro.
It's a real game.
Yeah,
This is what I'm
yeah.
saying. It's like a real game.
Yeah, unless you're a pro, a pros would
Pros can reduce the time down to less than 2 hours.
Yeah,
Sure.
around 2 hours.
When you're a pro, but you're going to have to play a lot
Yeah.
to get there.
yeah.
And then if you switch teams, no, but now you've ruined it again.
If I'm gonna waste 2 hours
Yeah.
on a game, I might as well play
40K.
3 spearheads.
3
right?
spearheads
or
or
40K,
140K for a few hours more, yeah.
1 boarding action,
It used to be I was so excited to tell people, hey, get into Kill Team instead, you
Yeah.
know, to start with 40K.
Yeah.
At this point, you can't say that no more. You just say, hey, play Combat Patrol.
Combat Patrol. Yeah.
But Kill Team is its own,
Its own,
fully fleshed out game now, and you have to enjoy it and like the flavor. And I think we like it.
We like the
but there's
flavor.
just so
It's just-
many other games from
It's-
GW and outside of GW that we'd rather play those.
It's like we like going to Whataburger.
Yeah.
But we hate getting in the freaking the drive-through line.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have to wait.
Yeah.
Then you gotta get up
But I
there.
like-
Then you gotta go wait again.
I do like Kill Team, man. I want one more edition, and we'll see if. So I like this enough where I would buy a 4th edition in 5 years and see,
Yeah.
what that would do. But Jay, what we really need to play next is Necromunda.
Yeah,
because
for
I
sure.
have absolutely beautiful Necromunda terrain.
Yeah, I'm down with
And
that.
I think we have some teams,
We have
and we
a
can
few.
compare.
We don't have any of the new
how-
stuff,
How
but-
that combat resolution and that setup is compared to this.
Well, I think
the
we-
only
when
thing
we
with
did-
Necromunda is it's a campaign, so
Yeah,
to
yeah.
get the full flavor out of it,
We have to
you
play,
have to
like-
play it multiple times, multiple weeks in a row, and that's something
And
we
that's
don't
hard.
normally
Yeah, that's
do.
hard. That's hard for
Yeah.
to be vested into something
So,
like that.
so it's almost stunted. We can have
Yeah.
a lot of fun with it, but we're playing a stunted version of it
Right.
where we're just doing one-offs, which isn't
Yeah.
how you should play it.
Right.
But damn. But anyway, if we had more time, Necromunda would probably. I think I'd prefer Necromunda, the Kill Team, if we were to play it over and
Yeah,
over
yeah,
and
yeah.
over.
Yeah.
You agree?
Yeah, I agree. Especially with you have that the campaign, part of it where you guys can actually build up, and if they die, it's dire consequences because you built that guy up for
Yeah.
2 or 3 times,
That's
2 or
fun,
3
too. I
games.
really
It's
like
like,
that.
oh man, my best guy,
Yeah.
Or
Jay,
the guy
what
that
would you
had
rather
this.
play of all the GW games? This or Age of Sigmar 4th edition?
Oh, Age of Sigmar, easy.
This or Imperialis?
Oh, Imperialis,
Legions Imperialis.
I like Legions
Okay.
Imperialis.
This or Blood Bowl?
Blood Bowl.
Okay, then that
telling
means that
you.
this is the
And-
the one on
Blood,
the bottom.
Blood Bowl is like one
I'm
of my
trying to
bottom
think.
ones.
Is there one GW game we'd rather play this than?
No,
The
there's not one.
board games. All those because those are so
yeah.
vanilla.
But
like,
you
what
can't
are they
even really
called?
count. Those are
Warhammer
one-off.
Quest.
The
I'd
Quest,
rather
yeah.
play Kill Team than Warhammer
Yeah,
Quest.
but you can't really count those.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's it. That's gonna be it for us. We like Kill Team. We just waiting
Yeah, we
for
like
4th edition.
We do like
and
it.
we like it at a high level, but there's just so many other games out there. But consider Kill Team if you like claustrophobic, small team skirmish actions. It's not simple. It is crunchy and it's difficult to get into, but highly rewarding for those that want to continue to invest in it. And technically somewhat cheaper. I wanted to say cheaper because you only have to have one kill team,
But you got to get the terrain.
the terrain
terrain.
is going to take you a while to paint. It is cheaper. It is
Oh
cheaper.
yeah. For one box,
But it's just gonna
get
take
this
you a
2-player
while to
box.
paint.
It's a couple hundred.
So,
You're
all right.
good.
That's going to be it for this one, guys. Thank you so much. And we will see you on the next Angry Joe Show. Bye, guys. I was going to say we'll see you next Sunday, but that's not true because the
That's
Super
Super
Bowl
Bowl.
is on the next Sunday.
Yeah.
And then after that,
We'll be
we'll
regularly.
come back.
Yeah.
I think we're going to do some Conquest
Yep.
eventually.
Yeah. We
me and
Conquest.
Jay-
We got some K-47 coming up.
Has some K-47 as well. And me and Jay want to do Necromunda.
Yeah.
And this is just upcoming this year. And I want to do
More
Wild
AOS.
West. What?
More AOS.
More AOS
Yeah.
I'd like to do. And then I want to find my preferred Wild West game.
Well,
so
we
we
can-
might have to
we can
find
do
an extra day where we
Knuckle
can
Duster.
like play, 2 or 3. I know he's your friend.
Yeah.
And I know you like Knuckle Duster, but I bought like 3 or 4 different Western systems.
we could
and
try
I
'em
want to
all
see
out.
which
Yeah, of
one
course.
is my favorite.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right,
we can try 'em
guys.
all out.
Well, thank y'all so much. I want to thank Real Guy Josh for really supporting quite a bit here. Ruxia Play also subscribed. And we've got Put On the Glasses. Thank you, Put On the Glasses. That was 18 minutes ago. I love the top 10 lists. Happy Sunday. Thank you so much. Real Guy Josh was still gifting subs. Look at that, about an hour ago. Thank you very much for continuing to do that. Let's see. Obama stole my iPod.
That's funny.
Thank you for the 100 biddies there 2 hours ago. I completely missed it, so he's probably mad at me that I missed it. But these are harder to, especially when we're playing a game we haven't played in a long time. But I'm blind and bad. Thank you. I'm blind and bad. And then Powdered Toast Man, Anonymous, Biscus also came by, dropped us some subs. Thank you very much to everybody else who showed up as well. We'll see you back here tomorrow for AJS News. Yep. I have a movie review I can put up, The Wrecking Crew. Might as well because I edited it. And then, so stay tuned for that. And then me and the boys, I think, will probably be doing a review on High Guard on Monday or Tuesday. So stay tuned for that.
And if you want to get mats, Foundry Supply is coming up with their Kickstarter
Foundry
pretty soon.
Supply is going to have the Kickstarter going
Our
up soon.
mat partner.
Our mat partner for sure.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Thank y'all so much. We'll see you on the next Angry Joe Show. Bye, guys.
Bye, everybody.